Hey everyone, back again. Welcome back to another video review. This time we're doing yet again another one of these beautiful, awesomeness, fantastic streams that are live that are streams that live are live streams, yet streaming live, living streaming in a sense of matter of whatnot. So here we are again, and this is a awesomeness yet calmness and coolness live stream. Possibly I'm going to get Trainz operated, but here's the question to all viewers, and this is a very imperative question, and you have 5 seconds. Trainz a new era, Trainz 19, or Trainz a new era. 5 seconds. Is it? Hello. Great to see you as well. I'm doing very well. Oh, sorry. first. The thirst. Oh. Fuck. Holy. I'm doing very well, as I said. Hi. This is it. There's the first. Let's see. I'm sorry, I was a bit of a hello. I'm doing very well. I was about to get the Trainz 19 activated for some Trainz funness and such. Let's see. I'm just gonna get Trainz set up here. I will allow people to join. Now, let me be clear. I don't ignore comments. I see all the comments. Okay. I understand you were desperate to join the 5,000 subscriber stream. I apologize if you were unable to. Okay. Like, I know I've said in the past that I was going to get moderation, especially last stream, moderation into the live chat. So that way comments are managed. And whatnot. So it's all very good when it's all said and done. Never walk, you never run, you're a winner. 40 years of Transformers, robots in disguise. Woo! But as you saw earlier, I did review the whole second season of Earthspark. It's like the longest of Earthspark I've done. Like, I think the other parts were about, I don't know, 20, 25 minutes. No, maybe 10, 15 at least. But I really look forward to Transformers 1. I've seen the trailer. It looks great. I did read somewhere that we're going to probably get a second trailer, whether in like July or August. I do have something. I've got a bunch of other videos planned and such. So there's that. I'm going to let people in, but I'll be right back. I got to do something here. Ah! Okay, I've returned. Ricardo, hello. It's been 5 years. How are you doing? Uh, let's see. Sorry. All right. Here's the stream link. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Um, in conversation with the Trainz #1 Productions some time ago, his most favorite part of the craziest day on Sodor is where's the moment? It was not even 5 minutes into the video. Let's see. Hello. Hey, what's up, Doc? Never Studios. Great to see you, buddy. Let's see. See, that was a false rumor you heard. Damn you, Wikipedia. As Damien was questioning himself over this whole scene of the story, which makes... Don't be foolish, Percy. That was a false... Oh, where'd it go here? Or is fairy yet prefer... Where is it here? To Trainz his brains, Percy, not the time or place. Suddenly, all at once, it was dark. Stunt, I still won't forgive, even though I miss my Elenia brothers, sisters, mothers, and all. Gordon just shut the hell up. Meanwhile, Sir Topham Hatt was figuring out what the fuck was going on outside. The following morning... Oh, that moment, I could still... Ow! Sorry. Pinch my finger on the mouse. Looks like no one's backstage yet. I'm going to be... Hold on. Gotta take this. Oh, you are? Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I'm just. Just give me a moment. I'll get you back on stage. I just gotta. All right. Of course, Patreon's imperative. I'm still contemplating on getting Patreon myself, but for different uses outside of YouTube. But how are they gonna take this? I'll be right back. Uh, well, that telephone. Okay. Now here we go. At last, sorry for the utmost delay, but at long last we have Michael Katai from the Bill Nye the Science Guy. Welcome back after 500 years.
What? Do you hear me?
Sense of humor.
What you call me?
It was just a joke.
Right, but I actually I don't know why it still says Mike Katie, because in the YouTube chat you can see that my name is now Pete Guy.
Oh, okay.
Did you not notice that?
I did. No, I'm serious. I didn't notice I didn't notice the name change.
Well, yeah. Anyways, how are you doing, Brandon?
Very good.
Yeah. Like, I've been asking to join one of these things for ages. Like, what took you so long?
I apologize. I didn't forget about you in any way, and I kid you not. This was in no way intentional on my part. I swear. I've seen you've been begging to join my recent streams, but now here you
Okay.
are.
You know, you do realize my name is Glenn, right?
Yes, I know. I know.
We used to chat on Messenger.
Yes, I remember that.
Like, then you're wait, where'd you go?
I'm here. I'm here. Sorry, just did solo layout. There you go.
Yeah. Anyways, we used to and wait. Can we talk about this on the stream?
Talk about what?
Well, we used to change. We used to chat with each other on like Facebook Messenger, and then your Facebook account just randomly disappeared.
There's a bit of a long story with that, but it's I didn't die on Facebook. I had to make some changes to Facebook's terms of
Also,
whatnot.
how do you pronounce your last name?
My last name
To me it sounds like Arsene. Is that how you say it? Arsene?
you could say that's you could say that's correct.
Is that how you pronounce it? Brandon Arsene?
I think so, yeah.
How, how do you pronounce it?
It's pretty much the same thing, Arsenault and whatnot, but I assure you that that is the correct pronunciation.
Yeah. And did you know that Thomas the Tank Engine was created in the UK?
Yes, I was very well aware of Thomas being created in 1942 during World War V in the United Kingdom. So,
I thought it was. Wait, did you say 1942?
well, that's when the books were originated.
I thought it was 1945.
Oh, 1945. Yes, 1945 during, and then it was during the Second World War. That's when Thomas the J-50 tank engine was created by the books from the Reverend Christopher Audrey and his son Wilbert. It was like, wow, that was quite the origin of how Thomas came to life and such.
Yeah, and I do believe you're in Canada, correct?
Yes, I'm Canadian.
And I also have another question. Since Thomas the Tank Engine, wait, you know how in the CGI, no wait, you know how in the UK and the US they have like different dubs? Like in the UK is Ringo Starr, Michael Angelis, and then in America, Canada, it's like George Carlin or whatever.
Yes, George Carlin, Alec Baldwin, Michael Brandon. and such.
And yeah, here's my question. Since Thomas was created in Britain, how did it become popular in America and Canada?
Well, simple answer is like this would have been around the time Tugs was being produced, and its sister show Shining Time Station, when that grew traction in the States, and we saw all the original episodes from that series, that's where it really took off in North America. Then of course it was built upon with the Thomas the Magic Railroad movie, and then it's been really awesome pretty much since its inception.
Yeah, and then to be honest with you, I think more people know about it, and I think Thomas. Wait, what country do you think Thomas is more popular in? The UK or the US?
I think it's divided. It's pretty much because when Shining Time Station took off, like that's where Dale with Thomas came to be. Like the show was filmed in Strasburg, Pennsylvania. Dale with Thomas takes place in Strasburg, Pennsylvania. Same with I know in Japan they have their own version of the event. I know other parts of the United Kingdom have their own variant of that Dale with Thomas.
Yeah,
I mean last.
Yeah, also in the UK, there's like a Thomas theme park, if you know about that.
Hi, guys.
Yes. Oh, Jabeezy 001. Great to see you.
Hey, it's so good to see you guys. How y'all
Great to
doing?
see you as well. We're doing very well.
That's good. I just saw your live stream. I was like, hey, maybe I can come and see how everything's doing.
Well, things are pretty good actually.
That's sweet.
Hey, Brandon, do you remember how I met you?
Yes, I think I do. It might have been it would have been what, 5 years ago, 6 years ago?
Wow.
8.
Oh, well over 8 years ago. But yeah, basically it was on a stream somewhere. I think
It was, I know. It was, no, I know. It was Andrew Liago.
yes. Yes.
Wait a minute, isn't that guy gay?
I wish I can't comment because I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure I watched one of his videos one time, and he was like shopping with a guy. I think he's gay.
What?
Okay. No, I don't know. But what I do know is I did hear about the Adventures of Thomas script. I heard about it. And apparently that was supposed to be would have been that would have been the movie that would have taken Tatmar's place.
Wow.
Apparently. I think that's my understanding. It's crazy.
Wow. That is actually surprising though, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's very surprising. To think that we see like a script allegedly going to take whatever. But I mean, the one movie I've been really wanting to see, whether it's adapted by the fandom or come to life, is the World War II movie that we were supposed to get in 2010.
Wow.
What World War II film?
Okay, the only evidence of this film ever existing is a thumbnail. We see Thomas's wheels, and we see the caption "Arriving soon." This was in 2009, just after Hero of the Rails was released.
Wow.
Mate, what are you talking about?
And I wasn't even born around 2009.
Well, I mean, I was born in 1995. I'm like, crazy.
Huh.
Who is this kid?
I've been in some of his recent streams, by the way.
Yes, actually, he's commented on various streams and videos. In fact, today I
Brandon,
just
to be honest with you, I think I like your streams better than your videos.
oh, and why is that?
Because I get to interact with you after so long.
Well, I mean it's a way of interacting with me. Yes.
And is another thing, I don't really watch Thomas content that much as I used to.
That's true. I mean, yes. I mean, I've pretty much broadened my horizons outside of Thomas. I mean, just today I uploaded a video about a very famous automobile from 2001, I think.
Oh, I got something to tell you though.
What's that?
Do you remember where you made a video about Roxy being a train?
Oh, the Verbalaze parody. Yes.
Yeah. It was so funny. When I saw the video, I was like Thomas was shaking. I was like, well, might as well derail then if you're that scared. Because he's just shaking.
Well, see, the thing is, people were saying that it's the spiritual sequel to the 50K Verbalace meme with Charlie Morningstar. Like, and I'm thinking to myself, I gotta see this for myself. I see it, I watch the video, the actual video, and it's so good. There's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't push it like the other one did, but I could see the fear and the tones within Verbalace's emotions. It's like the whole thing was animated in Blender, I think it was.
Yeah.
Oh dear. So the movie, what I understand, the movie would have taken a darker tone. Yeah, it would have been a darker tone.
What do you mean darker tone? Wait, what darker tone to what?
The Adventure of Thomas, like basically like explosions and possible fatalities, possible
wait, explosions? What do you mean?
Like explosions, like, oh, let's say, like NWO Origins, like when Alfred tried to kill Gordon and Henry. That kind of violent,
don't remind me of that. That still gives me nightmares.
Well, actually,
now wait, is the fat controller gonna do something weird or something?
Well, yeah, cursing and swearing would have been involved in it, yes, but I don't know.
Wait, cursing and swearing in a kids thing, you're lying.
Well, I mean, look at Man vs. Train. There's a bunch of cursing and combinations and swearing and stuff.
Man vs. Train. What? I forgot what that was.
It's basically, to put it simply, Thomas the Tank Engine versus Postman Pat.
Oh, but that's a parody.
It may be a parody, yes, but like within the matrix of Thomas, like, it's just so many things could happen. It's like,
wait a minute, is this whole Adventure of Thomas thing like kid friendly, or is it just a parody?
Well, again, what Netflix Studios has told us in the chat is like it would have been, and apparently Sodor wouldn't have any humans or workmen, and even Saddam now Tamar had the same thing, but there are actually some evidence showing some human characters. Okay.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. You said no human characters. The Magic Railway was kind of like that, except for like real looking people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, okay, so technically speaking, it was weird that we only saw only the human characters. Like we saw, Mr. Conductor, Lily, Burnett Stone Jr., and of course the Shining Time, cast.
Yeah, quick question. How come from like the model series from like season 1 to season 11, like all the humans just look like figurines?
Well, see, that's the thing. They're made out of wood, like wood polyester. I mean, there's even a deleted scene that was cut out, which was too dark to show in season 11. It was in the It was in the episode. I can't remember what it was. I think it was the episode where Gordon and Henry swapped tenders, right? And then Henry's like cab exploded and it killed his fireman. Like,
Ew, that sounded brutal.
yeah, like, well, it was Britt Allcroft's idea for the film, but see, that's the thing, and that's where I don't understand. The Soda Rangers have drivers and firemen, crew to drive them, but then that's abandoned, like, in later seasons where they drive by themselves somehow, like, which makes no sense, other than the fact that apparently, like, because there's got to be, I actually have some thinking rewriting is good to be. Actually, someone did do a rewrite of "It's Good to Be Gordon" in season 1 style in Trainz. Funny enough,
Wow.
like, and it wasn't. Oh shoot, I know it wasn't Worldton Studios because they've done a bunch of things to celebrate the 40th anniversary of the television series. But imagine, like, we see, like, I don't know, some epicness and awesomeness and such.
Speaking of the television series, this is something I don't understand. How did they manage to get one of the members of the Beatles to narrate a kids program?
Well, see, that's the thing. When the Beatles took off, like way back in the 60s, it just, yeah. Oh, yes. I think I do remember your rewrite there about The Adventure Begins. That's going to turn 10 years old next year, funny enough. That, The Adventure Begins film that came out in 2015, I think it was. That,
Wow. I also have a question, though.
Yes?
So when you made Roxy and Thomas in the video, it kind of looked like Roxy had Diesel 10's body, but without the claw, of course. It kind of looked like
Oh, sorry.
It kind of looked like Diesel 10's body, and I was just curious. Did you use Diesel 10 to make Roxy?
It wasn't Diesel 10 himself, funny enough. It was a template that's on Timothy Arc 3D, and what I did is I cloned it, and I turned the body into what you see in the actual video. It's Roxanne Wolf's, Trainz version of himself or of herself. I given her a custom face pack. That's as far as I went. If I were to go ahead and add like a guitar at the top of a roof, I would do that. It's just it's going to be a little tricky to make an attachment like that.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Let's see. Well, actually, okay. Adventure Begins it's still solid to me. Like, it's in my top 5. Like, but what really, I liked that we saw James in his black livery. We saw Thomas in his LBSC livery, but Henry was still in his new shape, should be in his old shape, which contradicts, Henry's, being shut up in the tunnel and the flying kipper thing. Yo, Shane, welcome.
I have a question, Brandon.
Yes,
Brandon,
what's up?
I got a question. How do you spell ICUP?
ICUP.
Yeah, how do you spell ICUP?
An excellent question. I'm most curious to know the answer to that. 3 words, anime. Oh, yes. Yeah. I think I know why Netflix
answer?
Studios. Huh?
How do you spell ICUP? Oh, forget it.
Let's see. iOS. iOS. B R iOS BR. 3 words. Yeah. So basically, the you're right now for studios because, like, I think they were in a bit of a time crunch to get that film out. So that's why we saw Henry in his new shape. Like, I mean, I really enjoy. But again, nothing against our production. Well, I think this was during the transaction when Arc Productions was going to transition to, to the Mattel's rights, I think it was. So that too. But I will say this, and it's incredible to say this, the fact that, like, out of that story, the story Left Behind, written by the buried truck, where we saw the remains of the trucks left behind after James's near fatal demise, like, confronted the newer generation of trucks. It was such a beautiful story. It's hard to say where they are now. Are they still in the field? Did they die? Did they die over time, or were the remains taken to the very tunnel where they were bricked up for always and always and always and always?
Oh, I wanted to ask you something though.
What's that?
Do you remember when we had Oliver in one of this original show seasons, and then Scruffy came into that?
Oh yeah, it would have been in the classic series.
Yeah, I remember that Oliver was trying to get a train ready, but he had to put Scruffy on the train, but Oliver struggled, and then he tore Scruffy.
Oh yes, you mean Toad Stands By.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, honestly, that really, and the reason why Scruffy did that is because Toad, with consultation from Douglas, said put Scruffy at the front of the train and then just give him what for. And that's what Oliver did. He literally, like, and he was an old private wagon. Now, in the television series, he was rebuilt and we never heard from him again. But in the railway series, after he was torn apart, he was scrapped, never to be heard from again. So
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
and, you can go.
Yes.
Sorry.
Now, I will say the thing I like about spin-offs is if they're in continuity, great. If they're not, then that's where I'm really okay. So I'll give you a clear example. Transformers Earthspark, the recent Transformers series. It's so amazing to think it's a spin-off on its own in a way. It connects to Generation 1. It follows the timeline in a good way. We see the Terrans. We see Quintus Prime and whatnot. It was incredible. I was talking about The Adventure Begins. Oh, The Adventure Begins cancel spin-offs. Yes. Yeah, we would have seen, like, the origins of the engines and how, I think that's what really, because that same year NWO Origins came out. I'm sure it was no coincidence that Thomas 2283 did all his homework and was able to get that series out. I really hope that we see a season 3 of NWO Origins. We see, like, I don't know, some other engines that came before Thomas and Edward and such. It'd be great to see.
Yeah.
Brandon,
Yes.
do you drive?
I mean, of course I drive. What? Well, actually, you're not going to believe this, Wild Adventure, but here's the thing. Beast Wars is canon to G1, and so is Beast Machines. Like, by continuity, which is shocking, but it's true. Now, the other series that followed, RID 2001, the Unicron trilogy, which Armada Energon Cybertron, Transformers Animated, Transformers Prime, Robots in Disguise 2015, they're all separate, but they reference G1 quite a handful of times. Earthspark, same thing. Own continuity, If you guys want to watch a What If the Adventure Begins Soon, I recommend I Love Trainz 3. Actually, yeah, I have seen, the Adventure Continues, like it was called, by Adventure Begins. And then other Trainz 3, I've seen pretty much all his videos. I actually just watched Terry 55 Stepney's recent video about Ivo Q and Sir Handel being fussy over efficiency and such. Let's see. This was going to say. Well, we didn't see just G1 Megatron. We saw G1 Optimus Prime. We saw Soundwave. We saw the Seekers. We saw like pretty much the whole, and because season 3 was the most pivotal season of Beast Wars because, time and everything were in the balance. Beast Era Megatron was trying to alter time so he could take over the entire universe, that kind of thing. It was like, and then he really took it far in Beast Machines, just purging Cybertron into darkness with a virus and no, not the virus, a virus. Because if you know what the virus is, you know what I'm talking about. So
Yeah. Hey, I have something to tell you though.
What's that?
So you know about Chuggington and All Engines Go Thomas, right?
No.
Yes.
I don't.
There's one that confuses me though. In the shows, they don't have drivers. Like they automatically just move on their own, which like how can they control themselves without any drivers inside?
I know how to answer this. Cartoon logic.
Wait, what? Markiplier to voice Boko in a fan project?
What?
What? Who? It better not be who I think it is because I voiced Boko in a fan project back in 2020.
Wait, you did?
Yeah, Alfred 3.
Wow.
Wait, what's going on?
I'm talking about me voicing Boko in Alfred 3.
No, not that. The Markiplier thing.
So now for Sirius says that you just remembered someone asking Markiplier to voice Boko in their fan project.
Yeah, but
oh, I remember now. Yes, Thomas's Heartbreak from Sonic the Mobile Studios, I think his name was. That was okay. I loved the project. I loved it. I just think that the reaction being divided, while I respected, some of it was taken way out of context.
Yeah.
Actually, funny enough, I mean, it's been a long time since I watched the Nitrogen era of CGI, Thomas. It's quite the thing.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure the TV show is more popular than the books itself.
True. No, it's Sonic, but that was kind of funny as... Well, the thing is, I'm good friends with Sonic the Mobile Insane. He actually did a video on his channel clarifying the project, and he went in depth on the project, and he was trying to back up what he was trying to say, his reasons behind the project. And it's totally understandable why he did it. It's like crazy to think.
Yeah.
That, let's see, seasons 1. Oh yeah, honestly, I was born around the time season 4 came out, so.
Okay.
Andrew Brenner is a great writer in Thomas. He actually wrote some classical stories in CGI in the classic series. Well, see.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, what's that?
If Andrew Brenner is such a good writer, why did he make Big World, Big Adventures?
He was never a part of that, funny enough, to begin with, actually.
No. I'm pretty sure in the opening or the credits, it said it was written by that guy.
Well, okay. Maybe he was a part of the writing team that wrote the story, but maybe he was hoping to get some characters that we haven't seen in a long time into the story. I mean, Well,
I'm too lazy to look it up. But who wrote up King of the Railway, Tale of the Brave, Soldier's Lodge and Less Treasure, The Great Race, and Johnny Beyond Soldier? Who wrote all those?
okay,
I'm too lazy to look it up.
All right, so as I activate my share screen, and we're going to get to the wiki on this, who the fuck cares?
Hey,
Oh, okay.
I have one thing to say though that's been really bothering me.
And what's that?
So, do you know in the CGI series, season 24, where the engines move around? Well, it's really bothering me because they can also move themselves. Like they can't,
cartoon, man.
Like cars in a way.
Ugh. It's just the CGI has been bothering me because they've been able to like move their bodies around, which I think is pretty terrifying, if I'm being honest.
Why did you guys call it a CGI series? Isn't 3D animated the better term?
I don't know.
Like CGI, 3D animation, isn't that the same thing?
Yeah.
That's a very good question. It is a very good question.
So why do you guys call it the CGI series and not the 3D animated series?
I don't know. I just have to call it the CGI.
But
It's
actually
called the
3D
CGI series
animation.
because you're right about that.
Also,
right about that.
Like, wait, why does your camera keep turning off and on?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Must be a glitch somewhere. Hold on. I'm gonna fix that.
Yeah, I can also kind of hear some echoing in your background as well. I can kind of hear some echoing whenever you were sharing your screen.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Just gonna.
I think my hand just fell asleep on me.
Oh damn!
How'd that happen?
Because I've been sitting on it and my hand just fell asleep on me.
Well,
why are you sitting on your hand?
I'm not really sitting on my hands. I've been just holding my phone and I've just been laying down, just been chit chatting.
True.
Yeah. And this is my first time actually being on StreamYard before.
Well, it's a.
You know what?
I'll tell you, it's a great experience.
Do you want to know? StreamYard reminds me of Google Hangouts.
Well, Google Hangouts was fun for the time it was, but of course it just phased out up to 2007.
Why?
Well, because in 2009, I think it was, like, that's when it finally, like, did what it had to do. That's why it turned to Google Meet.
Wait. You know how in, oh my god. You know how in Google Hangouts, when you're doing a stream on there, it shows the circle?
Yeah.
StreamYard does the exact same thing.
Let's see. I mean, it's good. That's a good take there, Never Studios. It's truly is.
Oh, can I say something, by the way?
Yeah, what's that?
On my channel, I've been doing a war between All Engines Go versus the original Thomas and Friends characters.
Why?
Nice.
I don't know. I just felt like doing it because I have nothing really else to do, and I've been trying to do a war between them.
Okay, that sounds nice.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Tobias movie. Do you know where Montague and Tobias meet each other?
Oh, you mean the cliffside confrontation?
Yes, I'm kind of doing that, but except it's All Engines Go and the original Thomas characters.
it's funny you mentioned it because the sequel to that is coming out like precisely 10 years to the date of the first Tobias film.
Wow.
Yep. But Oliver's the main villain, not Duck, or Montague, because, well, he's fallen into the river in Lego City. Start the rescue helicopter.
Yeah, he's bleh.
All right, so let's see. King of the Railway, Andrew Brenner.
Ooh.
So he wrote that. Tale of the Brave. Let's see. Come on. Let's see. Who wrote Tale of the Brave back in 2004? Also written by Andrew Brenner.
Wow.
Adventure Begins. That'll be 10 years next year. Well, now,
Wait.
of course, original stories by Reverend W. Audrey, also by Damon Britt Allcroft, but readapted by Andrew Brenner. So, yeah.
Hey, you might want to check out Knapford Studios' comments, because he's been writing some stuff in there. One of them
Of course,
says,
of course.
he said, I personally don't hate All Engines Go, but I kind of respect it as the reboot and the end of the OG show. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
I
so
don't
Andrew
know.
Brenner again.
Why do people keep speaking over me?
Sorry, go ahead. You have the floor.
In my opinion, I don't give a fuck about All Engines Go.
Yeah, I don't really care about All Engines Go.
Okay.
Like, my nephew is obsessed with the new shit.
Your nephew's obsessed with it?
Yeah.
Ugh.
But it's a new generation, I guess.
Yeah, I can't blame that.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, while I respect the new generation's take on All Engines Go, I really have seen a lot of stories involving Bruno, the brake van, utilized. I think it's pretty neat. Like,
Who's Uno the brake van? Who the hell is that?
he's a character from All Engines Go. He's a American style brake van.
Oh, sorry about that, Knapford Studios.
He pretty much.
Wait a minute. Is he that character voiced by an autistic kid?
Well, yes, and it was groundbreaking. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. What did you say, Knapford Studios? I'm going to look at your comments. This is yeah. Well, if it's a creepypasta, I'll accept that. Yeah, I know.
I just thought of a funny
Michael
joke.
White. Nice.
I just thought of a funny joke.
Yeah, sorry about that, Knapford Studios. I didn't mean to say
What's the
respect. I meant to say accept.
Alright, this joke can only work on one person. So, Brandon, I'm asking you.
Okay, what's that?
Alright, knock knock. Knock knock.
I think he froze.
He either froze or he's messing with me.
Oh, I think he's messing with you. I hear him. I hear him coughing in the background.
Yeah, he's probably doing that because I said knock knock. It's so obvious. Brandon, if you're messing with me, stop. I want to tell you this joke. What the hell is going on?
All right. Thank you, Knapford Studios. I appreciate that.
Hey, Jabizi.
Yeah?
You're American, right?
Yeah, I was born in America.
What state?
I think it was either Washington or California. I think it was mainly California.
Do you like America?
Yes, I love it.
Well, how come a lot of people say it's bad?
Okay. I feel like they're just talking bullcrap.
They say stuff like how the healthcare is bad and there's a lot of fat people there and stuff like that. Is that true?
To be honest, kind of true, but not really. America is one of the best states that I've ever been to. I never visited any others because, well, I live somewhere that's really far from it's kind of near Mexico, basically.
Okay.
I live in Texas.
Okay.
Yeah, but the US is amazing. I've seen like almost all the states in the US.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's amazing here.
Would you ever like to visit other countries?
Um I think I might want to visit like either France or the UK.
What about Japan?
Hmm?
What about Japan?
Oh, my parents?
No, I said Japan.
Oh, Japan. I think I might like to visit Japan because I heard that they have a Dale with Thomas stuff and the stuff looks completely different.
So you go to Japan just for that?
No, but I would also like to explore some places there too because I've been in the US almost my entire life.
I've only been there like twice. Where the hell did Dan?
Oh,
There.
hey, you're back.
Sorry for that.
Where the hell did you go? Where the hell did you go?
StreamYard messed up on my end. But yes,
All
you said
right, my joke, remember?
yeah. Who's there?
All right, knock knock.
Who's there?
I done up.
I don't know who.
Oh, you done a poo.
uh,
Oh my god, yes, I saw the presidential debate.
oh
It was
no.
so funny. It was a
Oh,
comedy skit. It was a comedy skit from the moment it started. I feel so bad for Biden. Oh man, he's still gonna. Anyway, I'm not gonna. If you've seen the craziest day on Soder, that it kind of hopefully is a premonition for amazement to come.
Okay.
I know.
Hey Brandon,
Yes,
would you consider America a good country or a bad country?
it's a very good country. Yes, it's
Well,
had its moments, but
no. How come people
how
say
come what?
no? How come people say that the healthcare is bad? There's a lot of fat people and stuff like that. Like, are you sure it's good?
Hey, Verbal,
I don't know.
give me a beat. Hey.
oh yeah, that's the video I was talking about. That one was kind of funny because I like the way that Thomas was just shaking in the video. It just cracked me up.
Hey, Tabitha.
Give me a beat, or am I going to
Yeah.
have to
Tabitha,
spit out of
That's to be
it?
done.
Please, I got it.
would you pause that for a sec?
Hmm?
Hey, Tabitha, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What country was Thomas created in?
also like the fact that when at the end of the video where Thomas just screams, he just turns around.
See, that's basically the whole reason I used Thomas. I was going to use James, but no, I'm not saying because James is a tender engine. See, that shot I did took 5 takes.
Wait a minute, why can't you just remove his tender?
Yes, I did think about that, but I was just gonna say, sorry, Thomas, you you retracted a lot of the attention in the most let's say romantic way possible over the years.
Wait, where'd he go? He left.
Who? Thomas?
No. The other person here in the stream, he's gone.
Oh, he accidentally left. I'm gonna bring him back here shortly. Let's see.
He said I accidentally left. I also like the fact that you added like the Thomas and Friends theme music at the end of the video.
Basically, that is a premonition for a future video I'm working on. So, if you're wondering what that ghost truck is, actually, funny enough, it hails from a movie that came out way back in 1971. Steven Spielberg's first, very first film he made. Okay.
I feel like I actually can't feel my finger. Like I can't even feel my finger or my palm. But yeah.
But essentially, like, put 2 and 2 together, and there you go. That is this is the truck. Has no name, but this is a psychotic truck from the movie Duel.
Ah.
And there is a scene where there's a train involved. Funny enough. But for the obvious reasons of
yeah. Oh, there's one more thing. There's actually something I wanted to say.
What's that?
So, do you remember Calling All Engines? That movie?
Yes. Oh shoot! Sorry, I just gotta pause right there.
Oh, it's fine. But during that movie, it was chaos. Like, first Diesel caused an accident with Thomas because Thomas got covered in paint, and then I think it was Bert that got pushed into some flour, and then Bert pushed Henry into some leaking oil, and then it just spread chaos.
Yes, the whole engine fighting scene.
Yeah.
Yes, actually, I have seen the missing coach video from Riot's Individual. It was pretty neat. I liked that take on the missing coach, and why did no one do that bit there where Saddam goes into Douglas's cabin, pulls the whistle chain, like. I'm gonna check that out. Funny enough, I have a rewrite of my own in the works. It's gonna be far different from this guy's rewrite. I'll say that right off the bat, because of course, let's just say that we get it. It's great to get inspiration, but by ripping somebody off. Actually, I'll tell you this: there was a project in the works by a friend of mine, but the plot was similar to Tobias and Haploraya. Trainz and Saith shut the project down from the moment it escaped the export button. And he said, quote, "I'm sorry, but this clearly rips off my film. Rewrite it or delete it. Thank you for your time," says Trainz and Saith.
Wait.
All right. Not by the smoke of my chimney, chim chim. I see you. There you go.
Knapford Studio said, "Oh, I almost forgot. Have you seen the Calling All Engines rewrite by Usual Block Luke?"
Yes, yes, I was just commenting on that.
Oh, Mike is all right. Hey, Mike.
He's back.
Stop. How's it going?
Same as usual.
So what crazy video are we watching this time?
a video from 2 months
The
ago.
rest of the story.
I am enjoying retirement, you jackass.
I will narrate. I did appear in Home Alone 2, unlike you.
Trump, you racist swine.
Morning, everyone.
It's evening. Can't you tell the sky is dark? You degenerate. I will make America great again. Wait. Why wait? Why are there engines fucking in the sheds?
Trumpy, you selfish pig.
Are there pigs? Let's go inside.
Wait a second. Hold on. Pause that. Isn't I know Sodor is not like a fictional place, but isn't Sodor like part of the UK technically?
Yes, it
So
is.
why? So if Sodor is like part of the UK, why are the presidents there?
Magic?
Wouldn't it make more sense if they were on like an American island or something?
Well, like in Strasbourg, potentially, but again, this was in collaboration with a subscriber of mine who was wanting to see this come to life, and this is the end result.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense to me because Sodor is a British UK thing. So why is Biden Trump there?
Well, again, it's just like there is going to be a backstory as to how they got to Sodor in the first place, kind of thing.
Tell me the
Damn pills
backstory.
Before I get Jill to get on your ass.
Well,
Let's build
it's
a
in the
wall
works.
in front of Joe, just like that green whale over there.
In case you haven't heard, impeachment is the word, Trumpty Dumpty.
I will have you know, old square wheels I will make.
Finish that sentence, or the next thing you'll be seeing is prison time.
Which
Ooh.
reminds me, yes, me and my lovely wife, Michelle, will have to have our private time elsewhere.
Wait, Obamana. Let me come with you. I know how the moon must feel.
Trump, where's my 9mm?
In deportation customs. Can't you see?
I swear. If you say that shit one more time, I will send a drone strike to erase the hair off your head.
Let's go see that lovely fat man. He looks so happy.
I am done with this. Drone strike will happen in about 5 minutes.
Wait, what the fuck?
Good, that settles that. Wait, what the hell? There's a crazy person floating literally on a heart.
She
Oh
seems-
God.
Shit, it's a has-been hotel character. Run. Joe to the presidential car. Now.
Oh, great. This will get out of hand.
I'm going to end this shit before.
Oh, you're too old for her. I am just the perfect age, and
Hide away from me. Hide away
Oh no.
Hide away from me.
What the hell just happened?
Beats me 1 second. A floating heart just appeared. And then, well,
No surprise, Tronald. You decide to revive yourself. I thought my drones ended you.
I have a button here, but what does it do?
Wait, Donald. It could be a.
But it was too late. The three presidents.
Nukes, do not press. It's strictly for Kim Jong-un, the wife of Donald Trump.
well, fuck it, said Thomas, and pressed the button. Just as Charlie was about to, well, I can't explain this shit. I was saved. The presidents somehow were satisfied, except Sleepy Joe. Because after Charlie was killed in the explosion, Biden was not satisfied. He could not get a whiff of the hair or what was left of it. The president decided to all go to MC Bun on Soda, only to find the bread maker was broken.
Well, cock,
said Joe in his angry British version of himself.
You're lucky, oh shit.
Hello and good evening. The bread maker is broken. Well, no shit, Sherlock. It's been broken. For 69 hours, God damn it, I must file an appeal to Mr. Jolly. He could save the factory after all I assisted, saving Percy from death. And
shut the hell up, Boris. You were not even prime minister with your resume. Even says that you never worked on Sodor in the first place.
oh dear, time to sleep.
Oh fuck. Well, that's one down for the count. Let him sleep to God, please.
well, listen, I think it's time to tell the truth in this episode right now.
If it has to with an orange ass, I will be fine with it.
Why did he show his in StreamYard for fuck's sakes?
I am proud if he were my son. He would get 7 across the ass for doing that shit.
Let's end the video before Victor Tanzik 2.0 is born. I love him, but man, he must make a collaboration with Wild Norwester. Before.
They die, oh please. Well, April Fools to my fellow Friends across the world and beyond. Oh no, who the hell are these clowns? Quick, get me the Abominator now.
No, Joe. They come in peace. Buzz Lightyear is my father after all.
Does that mean you're the nephew to Woody? And is Jessie one of your daughters you didn't tell me about?
Shut the hell up, you orange walking spray. And any who April Fools, thank you all so much for watching and have a good one.
What should we do now, gentlemen?
On second thought, use that Abominator to send that bitch to the Shadow Realm.
Boom goes the dynamite. April Fools, my lovelies.
Oh, Brandon, I got a question though.
Yes.
So for the voices for the presidents, did you kind of use like AI voices to make it sound like the presidents?
Have you seen the Hybrid series from Haven't checked that out. Of course. What would be that favor, good sire?
I think he did use AI.
Okay, so basically, well, artificial intelligence is imperative to, like, well, it's not imperative, but it's...
Wait a minute. Maybe, wait, no, no, you didn't use AI. You probably use, like, text-to-speech.
Of course. I'd be glad to help you rewrite the script. We can chat on... You could just send me the link to Discord, and then I can help you, I can, give my creativity to the story.
So, did you use text-to-speech for the voices for the presidents?
Well, I did use artificial intelligence, yes. I used, it's in the credits of the video.
Alright, the thing I asked earlier, Sodor is like a UK island. So
Yes.
why are the presidents there?
Well, as I said, they got to Sodor via magic, like the very first instance of it, because, and part of this. All right, thank you, now for serious. Part of the story is like it was just one of them, and then he was by accident was turned into an engine, but then he went back into a human. You mean, oh yes, from Charlie, yes, Charlie. Because Charlie's purple, so...
Oh, that other guy left.
Oh no, 2001, oh no, he's back. There we go.
Sorry guys, I accidentally left. I hate it when that happens.
Sweet.
But I know the character that you used from Has Been Hotel. Her name is Charlie, I want to say.
Charlie Morningstar.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, so I also created that again using the same template as same one I used for Roxanne Wolf. Original face pack, colored her pink. Used it in a Uno reverse card parody. Funny enough, like involving Donald and Douglas.
Ah.
Let's see. Yes. Coming soon in the fall. Here he is once again.
What I find creepy is that the wheels are literally going through the road.
Okay, so that's a bit of an issue I'm gonna fix. This is Brum.
I know what Brum is. That's a UK show.
Yes, it had 2 separate stints. Was actually just completed today.
Wait a minute. Was Brum shown overseas?
Yes, I remember seeing 5 episodes as a child of this particular vehicle.
Brandon, have you ever seen Wallace and Gromit?
Wallace and Gromit. Oh yes, I've seen bits and pieces of episodes from Wallace and Gromit.
It's Gromit.
That's what I said.
You said it differently.
Okay, pronunciation, tomato. I understand. Wallace and Gromit. Okay.
Wait, what about Chicken Run?
Who? Chicken who?
Chicken Run, the movie.
Oh, Chicken Run. Okay.
All right.
Oh, I wanted to say something though.
Alright, spill the beans.
Yep.
All right, so I was just scrolling through YouTube when I found one of your videos. It was the Kildane experiment video. And then after I saw the half engine video, I was like, wow, these are actually really good videos. And
Well, thank you.
huh?
Well, thank you.
No problem. And then after that, I was like, I'm gonna subscribe to this guy. He seems really funny and makes really good content.
Oh yeah. I actually even did a prologue of the half engine last year.
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, the half engine in the beginning.
Yeah. I've seen like several YouTube videos about the half engine.
Yeah, Bogey Boys is one of the top rated, mine too. And there's a couple others.
Yeah. My first video that I saw on your channel was the Kildane experiment.
Yes, that one actually was fun to do because, like as someone already, and thankfully someone already made the Kildane experiment in Trainz. So 48,000 views 8 months ago. Oh my god.
Oh,
I mean,
sorry, you can continue.
yeah, because now the fog effect was like all of this was edited in DaVinci Resolve. So and I just thought it added a little bit of a tinge to the when James sees the Spectre passing by. So I mean, because essentially it's the engine that we see for 5 seconds in season 8 in the flash forward. Yeah, it was that episode where Thomas and Emily they spook themselves at the smelters.
Yeah.
Brandon.
Yes.
Do you think that Andrew Liago is a good guy?
Well, I mean, he's a excellent YouTuber. I know that. He's also he's been working really hard on various things. I've been told. Wait, you never watched Brum? Wait, never serious. You've never seen Brum? Not, but did you see like clips of Brum? Oh. It's funny because Tadmar was set just after season 5.
Wait a minute, hold on. I got a question about Thomas the show. You might know more about it than I do. So, you know how some road vehicles have faces and some don't?
Yeah, like faceless and non-faceless engines.
No, all the train, everything that's on the rail track has a face, but most of the rail, like, what's his name?
It had holes
What's
in its
that yellow car's name?
tubes. It rolled with a soft puffing sound, which at times sounded like 3 different engines.
Can you pause that for a sec?
No fire could be
Of
seen
course.
in the smoke box. The only light seemed to come from the little red tail lamp on its
Hold on.
Can you pause it, please?
I'm trying to pause it.
Slowly, the engine rolled away from the camera into the darkness, its red tail lamp the only thing in sight. Then the light flickered off, like someone had just flipped a switch.
Okay, there we go. All right, you were saying.
Alright, why doesn't the Fat Controller's blue car have a face?
It's a fan edit. Like, a fan edit I've seen where Sir Thomas' car is given a face. But the thing is, with Sir Thomas' car, like, it just... Well, yes, Markland was the first engine without a face. Although we've seen his body in seasons 2 and 3, I think it was. I know that someone did like a season 3 retrospective and differences between the early narrations and the updated narrations.
Yeah. What's that yellow car? What's his name? That guy who appeared in Big World Big Adventures, that yellow car guy.
Ace.
Yeah, how come he has a face?
Well, again, it's CGI. Now, keep
Wait
in
a minute,
mind.
hold on a second. The Fat Controller's car appeared in 3D animation as well, so it still doesn't have a face.
It doesn't have to have a face. Like, I mean, look at the coaches in season 1. They spoke. They had no faces.
How come?
Now, Ace is cool. I will agree with that for studios, and I also agree that Ace's friends that we've seen in the Free and Easy song, they are awesome too. But we never saw them again until after season 24, I think it was. I don't know.
Oh, do you remember? Dang it, I lost my train of thought.
Okay.
I'll try to remember.
Yeah. Oh yes, I will also mention the killing experiment. Funny enough, has since been updated, where you do see like the holes like through the boiler, and an updated face pack. I should have added a bit more fog into the flashback, but well. Then some people were saying, I saw a comment saying, "Oh, the derailment of the," because I think that's what would have happened. Like the engine would have just collapsed on its own and then just lay on its side.
I'm
But
starving.
yeah, Victor Tenzing characters just because.
Oh, also another thing, when I
Yes.
so I realized that during like the video of the Kilden experiment, I remember the story saying that that the man got severely burnt after that the Kilden experiment safety valve might have burst.
It wasn't the safety valve; it was the water glass that burst. Basically, it's like it's a component of the engine. Shoot, what was it? Let's see, engine water glass. So basically, it would have been like this that would have burst upon the test firing.
Oh, okay, yeah. I couldn't remember if it was like the water glass or the safety valve. I couldn't remember.
Farted.
But there's one thing that's been crossing my mind.
What?
Which is?
So you know about the Kilden experiment in one of the scenes that it shows its face, right?
No.
Oh yeah, that's like because the experiment is based off of 3 engines at once.
Yeah, it looks like all of the faces match each other, but without the stitches.
Well, yes. I mean, true. I mean, it goes along. I just felt that, of course, it's coming towards the camera, giving me that creepy illusion. It just, like, yeah, you can still see the stitch marks around, like.
What the hell am I looking at?
You're looking at the Kilden experiment, my dear.
Yeah, but the face, it just looks creepy. Especially that one of the eyes is just like slightly closed and the other one's like fully open. That's just terrifying.
Yeah, it's a it's a somber thing because the engine, funny enough, in the model series, like used like one of Murdoch's chassis, the body of pilot model Gordon, and one of the engines that Henry used in season 3 during the Tenders for Henry episode.
Yeah, when the Flying Scotsman first came to Sodor.
Well,
Brandon.
Correct. The tender would have been from, I don't know, would have been from a V2.
Brandon.
Yes.
Do you remember Smudger?
Yes, Smudger, the narrow gauge engine, yeah.
Why was he turned into a generator?
Because
because what happened was this. Because the manager was neglecting the fact he was properly configured over in the States, you just felt the manager found proper use after, the last straw, after the camel the last straw broke the camel's back. He pretty much he was converted to a generator for the back of the shed because the other generator failed at the time. Of course.
Wait a minute. I honestly thought he was turned into a generator because he was misbehaving.
Well, that was partially the reason too, because of his rough riding and his handling of the trucks and the coaches. I mean, that's
but how can you turn a steam train into a generator?
Oh, it's easy. All they did was just remove the buggy. You'll get a elongated funnel. Do a few modifications. Get the modify the firebox a bit. Glue them onto the platform. Connect them to some rods and wires, and there you go. There's your pump. There's your there's your generator.
Yeah, and
wait. Did people do that in real life back in the day?
I don't know. That's a very good question. I don't know if that actually happened. I'm sure that the Reverend W.R.G. got inspiration during the time of, the time of that story being made.
Yeah. Also, I've got another question.
What's that?
It's about Terrence.
Yes.
People say he's a tractor, yet he doesn't look like the normal tractor that you see on the farm.
Well, he's based on an actual tractor in reality.
Yeah, but tractors are don't look like Okay, look up tractors on Google Images. Never mind.
Hold on.
It wouldn't surprise me if, this coming Halloween, we do see a follow-up story to the Killing Experiment. Where we find out more about, Jenny Packard's, uncle that was responsible for the Killing Experiment being alive in the first place.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, okay, so here's a generic tractor.
That's what tractors are supposed to look like.
That's them today, but if we look at Terrence's basis, I don't know why Google does that. It makes no sense. See, that's Terrence's basis. A Caterpillar Model 70 back in 1934.
So that's what tractors look like back in the day.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's one of the old, that's one of the older tractor designs. I mean, now, sure, no, yes, tractors now today are, have, 4 elongated wheels, but looking at Terrence's bases and other tractors, they did have Caterpillar tracks. I mean, we still have bulldozers that have, today that have Caterpillar tracks. They can easily go over hills and do all that.
Brandon, have you ever been to New York City?
Not yet.
I have, and I love it.
All right. So, I mean, there's other examples of tractors with Caterpillar tracks.
Caterpillar tracks.
The treads, the tank treads.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh yeah, some people have theorized that before Terrence was a tractor, he was once a tank for wartime.
Wow. Oh, Brandon, I had something to say.
What?
So, in the original Thomas and Friends show, there is this YouTuber called GWR Studios who will see goofs in the Thomas series, like some wonky eyes, the faces on wrong, all that stuff. But he ended up retiring and making a new YouTube channel talking about cars and trucks and stuff like that.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, but the funniest ones are seeing the engine's faces all wonky. It's funny.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I remember. Never Studios about Stanley that was turned into a pumping engine. I remember that. I mean, in fact, 22 Tesla did a story about that a couple years back, and you'll see that adaptation on my channel in the fall.
Cool. That's amazing. Cannot wait to see it. Probably not.
Also, I wanted to tell y'all something. I've actually been watching the stories of Sodor, but I'm trying to watch season 1 through how many seasons are there? 6 or 7?
5.
5, yeah. Trying to watch season 1 through 5.
Well, technically speaking, said I, like, everyone is saying, wait, watch Series of Tales from Tim, as you know what I'm talking about. Okay, I'll take a look at that. But here's the thing regarding Stories of Sodor. Like, you may not know this, but one of the episodes, funny enough, actually came from myself.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I shall show you which episode. That came. Ah, there it is. Ta-da! A special thanks to Optimus Prime 2471, also known as I, for the story idea.
Spectre?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen that episode. I actually love that video. I've actually seen it multiple times.
Oh yeah, that was. I was very proud of how Victor was able to pull it off.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's so like amazing and outstanding how. I mean, and the fact that the Spiteful Brakeman was out for revenge, like, it was like, oh my god, like he killed two guards and drove one insane.
Yeah. And he ended up making Peter get into a crash accident by James's cars.
Well, yeah, he used his magic, like, it's like. I think that's what specters usually have when they, when they die, they're gained magic from the devil, and that's what Dominic did.
Yeah.
Like,
Brandon.
Yes.
Isn't CGI and 3D animation the same thing?
Well, yes, but some people can interpret it differently.
Yeah, but CGI. CGI means like computer imagery or something.
Computer graphic imagery on off.
Yeah, but it can also be called 3D animation.
Yes, that was, the old,
Wait, would that mean like? Would that mean like movies like Toy Story, Shrek, and all that? Are those like CGI?
Well, Toy Story, funny enough, like, is the very first Pixar animated film to have existed.
What?
Like, yeah, the very first CGI made film was Toy Story 1.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, but that since it's 3D animated, that counts as CGI, correct?
True. Yes, you could. That is correct. Pumping Engine was really disturbing in many ways. The one I did a little bit of a funny bit actually in the story, which it's a funny reference. Honestly, like, Pumping Engine is also on my tier list. I'd also put like Smokeless Mainland, Spanner. What was that other one? What other stories I should mention? Oh yeah, Tunnel Vision. I actually voice acted for 22 Tesla over the last couple of years. I was who else? I was Henry. I was Sir Topham Hatt, Gordon, Edward, drivers, firemen, workmen, foremen. It's so it's great that I get, I'm a huge part of that universe in many ways. One, he hasn't announced his. Well, hasn't at the time of this live stream hasn't made any announcements on Tales from the Scrap Sayings 4, 5, and 6. Oh yeah, Run Cold. That's the Jack Frost story there. That's a good one too.
Yeah. Oh, do you remember in the television series that Percy was kind of like Jack Frost?
Well, yes, he was, which is quite amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, in fact, there was a wooden railway version of that. Of Percy being like Jack Frost.
Yeah, yeah. I know that model. I've seen it. But honestly, I don't like what Mattel did to Thomas and his crew, because like it like kind of ruined my childhood about the original Thomas and Friends show.
You are
I
still a
know.
kid.
It's like who's that? I don't.
And someone actually did like a little video about All Engines Go Thomas versus the original Thomas and Friends show.
I don't know. What do you mean childhood? You are still a kid.
Well, it's an excellent question, and I'm most curious to know the answer. Well, see, now we got to understand that, like, going back to, the whole thing with the episodes that 22 has made. I mean, of course, like, it's amazing how far he's come the last few years with these stories. I'm super excited to see what he's going to do for like future episodes. I know that he's worked incredibly hard on whatever else he's working on, but I know that he's also been a very really useful engine. He's super responsible, very reliable, and really useful as per the usual. I think it's pretty decent. It's funny, and I'm no joke when I say this, especially now for serious. I've seen bits and pieces of Hazbin Hotel prior to the meme, and I was like, okay, this looks like pretty good. I mean, Alabaster looks pretty fantastic. I loved his little rivalry with what's his face about modern age versus the golden age or the olden age. It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's a step and I agree with what Wild Adventurer says. It's a step in the right direction with the show. It's really, it's like it's so. I mean, oh yeah. What? Vox? Oh yeah. Voxa. Yeah. What does the Vox say?
I actually wanted to tell you this, but I've actually seen the entire episodes of Hazbin Hotel 1 through 8.
So there's only 8 episodes in existence. Okay.
Yeah, and there's like a war between hell and heaven.
Why is that?
Oh boy. Well, like they say, take chances, make mistakes, get
Speaking of hell, hey Brandon, if you went to hell, what would you do?
I honestly do not know what I would do. Probably cry myself to sleep.
You can't. Well, actually, you can't sleep in hell. You'll wake forever.
Yeah, but I would actually like cry, like because no one wants to be in the place that they don't want to be.
Honestly, I think
that's the that's the thing. As you can see, we look at this lovely portrait of a nice blue bus that looks like LGI, and then we got a nice little portrait of Mrs. Kylie's cottage in 2079.
2079?
Well, that's in the calendar, like right there, and then a grandfather clock.
Wait a fucking second. It's 2024.
Yes, but I'm talking about the image that, like on the image, it says created in 2079. So this was like this is an artist like wrote 2079 on the front and the back. So
wait, did you get this thing from a future or something?
it was off of Amazon, like, but
maybe you just got the year wrong.
Well, regardless,
it's 2024, not 2079.
And now it's time to look at a classical. Oh, he's a good friend of mine. He is he's an amazing. I actually could join his team. Funny enough, like in the future.
Okay, bro.
To love it. I'm sure you will. It's amazing. Best of luck to one and all. And we will finish off, as we so often do, with a box from Brandon in Canada. Are you ready for this particular brand of nonsense? Single-handedly sustaining the channel. Let's go. It's Brandon. He's always got the maddest notes and the craziest images and always one or two really good robots. Dear Samurai Thew, why not? Yoshimitsu Thew. Mitsufugi Fyudgen. I write to wish you all the best in 2024. Recently, I've been helping my friend, the Sodor Owl House collaborator. His name's Damien, and is a big fan of your content. As winter rises into infinity and beyond, I bestow upon some more randomness. This is like some Game of Thrones Buzz Lightyear shit. Never change, Brandon. Where are we today? We have some trains, some CG trains, some handsome trains, some rusty trains. Rusty Thomas the Tank Engine trains used to give me nightmares when I was a kid, gotta tell you. Music in the
and Brandon, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So you know how the trains get their faces, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's because of their first firing. And actually, from a recent video about Sodors and Answers, a comment asked, how do the engine's faces get off? And he's like, one of the engines was like, they don't know. They just disappear. They just like disappear and they're gone. Like, you can't bring them back. They're just gone.
Well,
what are you talking about?
So basically,
Victor Tanzig. It's one of his, Sodor's questions and answers sort of thing, and that was one of the videos. How do the engines gain their faces, and how do they disappear? That kind of thing.
Oh yeah, Christopher Aldrey is still alive.
And Archie, I don't understand. I never understand. It's fine. But yeah, I used to have horrible
Maverick
dreams
Studios, don't feel ignored.
with rusty trains, like sort of face down in it. This was when I was like 5, but it stuck with me because that image was so like haunting. And it's kind of been talked to death how like Thomas the Tank Engine is actually really dark and there's loads of crazy stuff. But yeah, the image of rusty trains always really
What are you
freaks me
watching? I don't even see it.
out. We have in the box. Oh yeah, it's Nightbird. Yes, brilliant! Studio Series Nightbird, baby! Yes, this is one of the Rise of the Beasts Terracons, the last one that I didn't have. I've heard mixed things about this toy. Oh, maybe this is why Samurai View, because she's got katanas and that, right? They fly now? Oh my. That is a whole top of a car. I hope this is just like packaging mode. Oh yeah, the older, that scene, museum, that was good, right? It was good. I'm so done with these things. Oh, it is packaging mode, right? So that folds up, that flips around. I'm not seeing the sword. Don't know, maybe Brandon had it. Who cares? I'll get one of Bludgeon's.
Hey, you should probably check one of your comments.
The comments. Okay, I will get to that.
Brandon.
Yes.
Why do you always watch your own videos on your streams?
I just look at them to part of the reason I do is like, how do I improve upon them? How do I, and just, others' feedback. Wait. Hold on. You're not being ignored. I see you, Nephro Studios. I wonder where he is. Don't you?
Nephro Studios, don't feel like you're being ignored.
I get I get ignored all the time. I know how it feels.
No, you're not. I know you're there.
Is here. Beautiful. You pulled through, man. I love this.
You okay,
Best
Mike?
possible ending. Aaron
Yeah, I'm good.
recovers from COVID.
All right.
He'll get my toys. Oh, man. Thank you, Aaron. You legend. Last one. Speaking of long man, this has come from Brandon over in Brandon's house, Canada. Right, Brandon from Canada. Branada. Envelope and a letter. Dear Thutimus Prime. Should I start going by that? I've tried to avoid doing that. Like, you see so many usernames that are just a normal person's name followed by Imus Prime. James Timus Prime. Look, I'm very aware that somewhere in an alternate universe, this channel is called Matimus Prime, but it is not this one. After shouting out the many names in the previous time it opened, I thought I'd give you these famous Transformers as a personal gift. Thank you. Here's to 2020. And a brighter and successful 2021. Right. I included a bonus within the envelope. It's from a magical land where dreams come true. This I gotta see. Okay.
Mate, I hear sounds of guys
this is
talking about
perfect.
stuff.
This is
Yeah, I don't see it.
perfect.
So
It's Thomas and Friends fanfic. It's Henry with my beard.
Oh, yes. See, that day 3 years ago never gets old. I mean, I just couldn't resist having Thew Adams into the Thomas the Tank Engine universe and having the same shape as Golden, like being a provided asset to the Thomas the Tank Engine community. It's so fantastic in many ways. Let's see, where did we go?
hey, Brandon.
Oh yes, going back to the comments.
Brandon, I'm still here, Brandon.
Yes.
You heard of Christopher OJ?
Yes.
He's still alive.
Of course he is.
But he might die soon.
He's young yet. He's still got many years left in the tank.
Dude, he's like 85.
He's 82.
No, he was born in 1940.
See, Christopher Audrey is, well, what could I describe him as? A very powerful and prominent personality amongst the Tank Engine community. Wait, what's this? Whatever means that Look, I know. Well, I will tell you this, Never Serious, things are going very well with the Shanika team. There will be an upcoming stream where all the members, myself included, will be presented into the stream, and we'll talk about the upcoming projects, upcoming series in the series. And I've been given some great, advice and powerful assets to work with. I'm so looking forward to finally getting at least 3 of those projects off the books, because they have been they've just been going so well so far.
All right. Hey, do you know what a YouTube channel you should check out? V12 Productions.
No.
V12 Productions.
I don't want to check out the only Thomas channel I'm interested in is Brandon's. I don't care about others.
Well, I mean, there's Cedric Afro. He's a good Thomas creator. There's also
but didn't I not say earlier I don't watch as much Thomas content as I used to?
I know. Let's see.
Oh, sorry, I had to do something. I got carried away.
That's okay.
My life is so unfair. Hey, Brandon, what do you do outside of making internet content? Like, what do you do for a living?
You see, that's the thing. Oh wait, what's this? Hold on.
Like, what's your, like what? Like
Well,
Brandon.
nice.
Oh my! No! Like Brandon, what's your job? Like, how do you make the money?
You see, I'll just put this into a great contextual. Hold on.
Because every adult needs to work to make money. Isn't that correct?
Well, yes, but here's the thing: there are many ways for people of my age to make income, and the way I make income is not through YouTube or anything, but through a through a nice little it's not a side hustle jump, funny enough. It's a bit of a it's basically an autopilot job, basically sort of thing where I'm currently making hundreds and thousands of dollars per hour.
You're joking.
It's 2024. It's the way of the future. Because it's like it's basically in other words, it's a work from home job. But anyways,
wait, did you not say you live with family at one point?
I'm going to be like, I mean, I technically still am, but not for much longer.
Because I've noticed for many years you've always had the same background. Yeah, I've seen that blue bus like many times. I know it's the same background.
Yes, of course that's
And by the way, I just saw that guy turn his face on.
I'm sure he didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you guys. Look at this monster of a train.
Wait, monster of a train? Oh my god, that's a lot of batteries and McDonald's meals that Thomas is pulling. Let's. Oh my goodness! And then we got
What the hell am I looking at?
You're looking at the new Thomas series that Jabezi01 is working on.
I don't know what that. Wait, is he working on this?
Yes, that's his series that he's working on. That they just when he turned his camera on. Let's see. Oh, that's great.
Brandon, see that blue bus thingy behind you?
Yes.
Could you pick it up?
Well, it's a wall placement. It's permanently on there. I can't remove it.
How'd you get that thing?
I was gifted to it by a longtime family member.
Yeah, I've watched your channel for years, and I've always noticed that thing behind you.
See, because I mean, I've changed my, over the years. Like, I mean, I've changed my layout, preferences, in terms of because I mean, on my review table, I started out, and now I'm on my platform, So then let's see. That's great. You're going to do art commissions. That's great. In fact, last year, so I did, and this is no joke, and I'm not going to show it because it's you don't want to, I did get someone to do an art commission for myself, and it was a beautiful art commission, and it's basically a 5-panel story of magic transformations, and pretty much happily ever after Shrek 5 style. So
wait, there isn't a Shrek 5.
There is going to be a Shrek 5 next year. It has been announced on Twitter and X.
I wanted to also tell you something. So, for my YouTube channel, I've been actually trying to make some of my own Thomas and Friends stories. So, because I wanted to tell them out to the public and make up my own stories and see what people think about it.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Yep. I used to make Thomas content before I became an adult.
Wow.
Well, see, it's never I'm almost, I'm in my late 20s. I still love Thomas.
Yeah, I know that. That's because like Thomas has been around since. That's because Thomas has been around for decades.
Yep. So basically, those last few specials from my share screen were written by Andrew Michael
Yes.
Brenner himself.
I've finished.
So wait, Gran is Monanov? Or is it Turismo? Turismo?
It's Gran Turismo.
Dan versus the world? The sun? The moon? The stars?
Dan versus what? Like I don't know what these guys are talking about. Do you?
It's all good. Let's see.
Hey Brandon, have you ever been to Chicago?
Not yet, but plan to soon.
What states have you visited?
Let's see. I've visited Buffalo. I visited Boston. Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Tampa Bay. Philadelphia, New Jersey. Maine. New Hampshire. Vermont. And I think it would be Key West.
Wait, did you say Fort Lauderdale?
Yeah, that's a state in Florida.
No, there's a place in Florida.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's a state in Florida.
Yeah, I went there. Do you remember the water taxis?
You mean the water taxis?
Yeah, the yellow boat thingies. You know what I'm talking about. That's a thing in Fort Lauderdale, isn't it?
I think so. Oh my! It seems Donald Douglas says the oh my god, 666 views, 666.
You know what's funny?
What's that?
Donald and Douglas are from Scotland, and so am I.
Well, correct, said I.
Well, technically they're not because they're not real, but you know what I mean.
I know.
Hey guys, sorry, I was busy doing some stuff.
Oh, really? What were you doing? Taking a dump?
No, I was taking some snacks.
What snacks?
Oreos.
Oh, what kind?
The Star Wars Oreos.
Star Wars Oreos. Never heard of those before.
It's basically red and blue cream filling.
What are these like? That sounds nice. Is this? Are they like a special edition?
Yeah.
You Americans have so much cool foods, but maybe that's why there's so many fat people over there.
Yeah. Hang on.
Hey Brandon, do you agree that America has a lot of unhealthy foods?
I think there's a bit of both.
Like when I went to America a few months ago, I saw like big bags of M&Ms. Like that's crazy.
Alright.
Like, have you heard of the word inflation?
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of people tell me that the US has like some kind of healthcare problem. Do you know about that?
I mean, it's a good question.
Well, I mean, that's what people tell me.
Hey Mike, I got a question.
What?
Do you have pizza in your country?
Yeah, why?
Okay, I was just asking because we kind of have some sort of lot of snacks and really good drinks.
Right, well, you didn't realize that pizza was made in Italy.
Yeah, we have this little pizza restaurant called Little Caesars, and with their cheese pizza and all the other pizzas that they come up with, it's super good.
We have pizza, but we don't have that place. I've heard of it.
Oh, well, they make amazing pizza, and they even come with some delicious breadsticks with it.
Oh, okay, send me some.
I mean, I'm all the way in the U.S.
You're making me hungry. I want some pizza. Send me over. Send me over some Little Caesars, and I'll enjoy it.
But it's like kind of like garlic breadsticks, except with little hints of cheese on it, and it's like super good.
Yeah, but is it good for the body?
No, not really, but it's delicious in general, though. It's delicious in general.
Well, I'm pleased to report, Nafra Studios, that we have not heard much from him, but I will tell you more on Discord of his current endeavors.
And
yeah, see, this is one of the reasons why I like to be in the US and not the UK.
Yeah.
I don't know why or how.
Yeah, there's a lot of unhealthy foods, but I still like to try it.
Robert pulled beside Cannon
Yeah, and dude, in Subway, they kind of have like a cookie dough Subway sandwich.
But they're too heavy.
You know what's funny? We actually do have Subway in the UK too.
Wow.
Ken was in the front.
But to be honest with you, I've never tried Subway in my life.
Probably let the molten scrap pour out.
Subway kind of has good sandwiches.
Closest to Ken. As it began.
Oh really? Like what?
Well, there's cookie dough Subway sandwiches. There's turkey and chicken.
Wait a minute. Cookie dough Subway sandwich? That doesn't sound good.
No, but it's a Subway sandwich, but it's cookie dough. Like the entire thing is cookie dough.
Wait, cookie dough into bread? Yeah.
No. Like it's not bread. It's like completely cookie dough. Like it's kind of like a long cookie dough line, but I've heard it's good.
I'm gonna look that up.
All right.
I just looked it up. It looks good.
Only the bad mainline engines.
Yeah, I know.
We don't have the money to have every bad one scrapped. Those non-faceless engines cost quite a pretty pound, you know. Then he turned. That will be all, gentlemen. I hope to see you both tomorrow. And with that, he left. But as he did, a small photo fell out of his pocket. When the door closed, I picked it up. That is the picture I have here.
I've noticed something in the 3D animation series.
What's that?
And can you pause that real quick? So, am I the only one who notices this? Like, how come, like, during the 2015 to 2020 era of the show, like in the US dub, there's some characters that are having American accent, and there's some characters that have a British accent. But before 2015, all the characters sounded American. Like, do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, in the US dub, the Fat Controller was American from I don't know, season 13 to 2015, season 19, whatever. But then he just started being British in the US dub. So same goes to Diesel, Barry, and Mavis, and like,
Yep.
am I the only one who notices that?
Well, no, you're not the only one because I also realized that a little bit. Toby's voice kind of sounds like English, like his accent is English a little bit of English. I noticed that some engines also have English accents.
Yeah, like what is with that? Did you know that, Brandon?
I think I have, yeah.
He doesn't. He's pretending.
Stop annoying Jason.
No, I'm not pretending.
Anyway, let's change topic.
Jason.
Alright, on to the video.
Horrific story until now. So when you read about the engines in the Railway series and how there are no bad steam engines whatsoever, well, you all know where the bad engines go.
That face is actually terrifying.
Doesn't scare me.
Basically, this is the story of where the bad engines go.
Wow.
Yeah, this came out a year ago. It was written by the Unforgotten Engine. It's basically where basically all the engines that were sent back to the other railway actually go.
Brandon, would you shave your beard for $100?
Oh, I've got a lot of money in the bank. I mean,
I know, but for like a little dare.
I think I don't usually do dares, but
I remember one time you did shave your beard once.
well, yes, that was way before the pandemic.
And to be honest with you, you look better with a bald beard.
Well, see, they don't call me Ginger Jesus for nothing. Wait,
Say
what?
that again?
No. Natford, I'm not ignoring you. I just had to answer those questions.
Mate, why can't he? Wait, mate. Natford, why can't he just join the stream instead of talking in the chat?
But Natford said earlier he's unable to join the stream because he's currently on the bus. Like Cameron Onoff. Hello, Cameron Onoff. Great to see you. Yes. Happy last day of Pride Month as well.
Oh God, yes! No more rainbows everywhere.
And guys, to be honest, I didn't even know that Pride Month was a thing until I was told about it, and I was like, "Wait, that's actually a month?"
It is. And funny, I've got friends of mine part of the LGBTQ background, and I'm so happy for them.
Yeah, because I remember you saying that in a stream.
Yes. One of my recent streams, funny enough, I actually reacted to a video about a transformational moment that took place via animation request.
Oh,
it was
God.
so powerful and amazing. I was like, oh man. Now, I say to myself, now that is art. That is amazing art. Let's see. Yes. One of Shine's favorite stories that she wrote.
3 years had passed since Dudley had been withdrawn. During that whole time, no one came to see him. His already shabby coat of paint now began to develop severe rust patches. Near the shed, where sidings had once been filled with trucks and coaches waiting to get to their destinations, dill-plated steam engines stood waiting for their turn to be sent to Barry Isle to be cut up. Dudley looked around at the morbid sight, his eyes widening to sheer, genuine horror. "This is horrible," he exclaimed to no one in particular. "They cannot do this to me and my brethren." "Quiet, you!" came a voice. Who said that? Dudley asked, his eyes darting from left to right, seeking out the mysterious voice. A combination of creaking and puffing filled the air as an elderly steam engine appeared before Dudley. Its once pristine green livery was now a shabby, weathered mess. Patches of rust could be seen on its buffers, splashers, and sides of its tender. Who are you? Asked Dudley, trying to take in the sight of the engine before him. I am, or shall I say I was, known as Great Northern, the engine answered, his gaze unwavering. What are you doing here? Actually, how did you even get here in the first place? Quizzed Dudley. I was once like you, cousin. I thought I was an indispensable engine that could never be touched. Funny how a big head has a way of clouding one's judgment. What do you say?
Hey, Brandon, do you like KFC?
You wouldn't understand, sneered Dudley. I was an engine well in my prime, top of the line for freight work with a slight pinch of passenger work added to the mix. I was the pinnacle of strength and speed for my class. And yet, when those tin rats started to creep in, the management decided it was easier to give myself and my fellow brethren the cutter's torch. Oh, believe me, I do understand, Great Northern replied, his smirk turning into a dark glare. The difference between you and me, though, when my time came, I didn't resort to dirty, underhanded tricks to try and ensure my survival as you have.
Yes?
I've asked you this question years ago, and you haven't answered since. I've noticed this thing isn't really a big deal, but I've noticed that your YouTube channel doesn't really have a PFP.
See, that's the thing. Like, my face is the profile.
Yeah, but but your profile just has a big O on it.
Right. Well, actually, there is technically a month dedicated to that, November, like, in a sense, because that month actually is dedicated to the veterans that, sacrifice themselves
That's funny. Hey, Brandon, have you ever played Roblox?
I remember playing the demo version in my local Boys R Us back in the day.
You can play it for free on PC.
Yes, that is correct.
You should have considered yourself fortunate to even have lasted this long. You vile excuse of an engine. Now see here, I'm not finished yet, the Spectre interrupted. Look around you at these poor, lifeless husks. Many of these poor, unfortunate souls would have given their left bolts to have even half the fortune you had. You had a chance to find a new home for yourself. But you resorted to your old ways and threw that chance out the window. To be frank, what you're enduring is a fate worse than death itself. Be gone, snarled Dudley, glaring daggers at Great Northern. You claim to know me and my struggles, but you don't.
I'm hungry for some reason.
You'll see one day. I'll
There's
get
something
my
good to
chance to
eat in
show
the
what I'm
kitchen.
made of once more. And if I have to resort to taking out those rattletrap diesels, I will. You'll see. You'll all see. Great Northern said nothing more, as Dudley began to cackle like a madman. With a look of
Life
regret in
is
his
so
face,
hard, I hate
he
it.
reversed away and disappeared into the night, leaving behind a crazed engine. Eventually, the time had come for Dudley to be scrapped. When the workers found him, it looked like he'd merely fallen asleep.
Shoot hardly.
Never awoke. Ironically,
It's like
very
4
idle,
a.m. for me.
no
I'm still
floor
tired.
for drawn engines. There wasn't room for him to be cut up there. Instead, the manager decided to put Dudley on the dead train bound for the scrapyards on Sodor. Upon arrival, the twin diesels that resided there, Ari and Bert, were getting help from the island's other shunter, simply known as Diesel. The 08 had consulted a scheme to get a fright out of the twins.
Hey, Brandon, I got a video idea.
Or else I shall spoil the next story.
I got a video idea. Wait, what? That's a weird looking face.
You have a video idea?
That's a weird looking face.
That's Dudley.
Why is the face weird looking?
Well, because it's the OC of Barry Truck.
I don't know what that is. Anyways, my idea. You should make a video where Gordon runs over Donald Trump.
I think somebody already did that, funny enough.
Yeah, but I did not know that, but I think you should do it because it'd be way funnier.
Oh
yeah. Oh yeah, another question. That Donald Trump and Obama video we were looking at earlier. How did you get the 3D models of those guys and put it into a train game?
They are, funny enough, on the Trainz Wikipedia. I went to their Wikipedia, found and typed in okay, so I mean, okay, Joe Biden, let's see. There were two instances I remember him falling over on his bike and trying to get onto the plane. I mean, it's sad reality with Biden because he's 82 years old, and I felt bad for him in the debate. I really did. It felt like a comedy skit gone wrong.
Hey, did you know that? Hey, Brandon, did you know that Jimmy Carter's still alive?
Jimmy Karsonov? I think
No,
so.
Jimmy Carter.
Oh, Jimmy Carton. All right.
No, Jimmy Carter.
That's what he said.
Look up Jimmy Carter.
Oh, that's a nice looking shot of Tatmar. Looks so fantastic. Okay.
Brandon, do you like it? Brandon.
That's what I'm doing right now. Yes.
Do you like KFC?
KFC. I've had it once in a while. I mean, I love their chicken tenders. Their French fries are delicious. I've had their poutine over the last couple years. I mean, it's just fantastic how they, deep fry their fantastic. I mean, that is funny enough the favorite restaurant of a very famous Prime Minister of the United States. Let's see.
Sorry if I haven't been talking. I've just been chilling and watching some stuff, seeing what's happening.
Wait,
That's all right.
Said
the narrator.
You were watching some stuff. What are you watching?
Oh no, I wasn't watching. I was just seeing what was going on here in the stream.
But you just said you were watching some stuff.
Well, I didn't really mean to say that. I was trying to say that I was watching what was happening here in the stream.
Okay.
Actually, why not? Let's do it. For the first time ever on my stream, we're going to order from a restaurant, and I'm going to eat on the same restaurant. Oh, wait. It's midnight. It's closed, damn it. Another day.
No, was that a trick?
What trick?
Eating a restaurant, like getting food from a restaurant.
See, I told you he's still alive.
Well, yeah, he was born October 1934, but he was, he was president from 19 half triangle to 1971. So it's crazy how.
The dude is nearly 100 years old. Do you think he's gonna make it?
I think he'll make it to 100.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
grilled chicken.
Have you ever?
Delicious.
Oh, for fucking! Why should I even explain it? You don't even care. I'm not saying it.
Okay, whoa. Hold on. Hold the phone. Let's take a deep breath. Didn't mean to interrupt. And no, I haven't seen this show yet. Here's the maiden honor.
So
It's the Kiwi Thomas fan.
Who's this guy?
Oh, this is this is the very person that was, funny enough, partially responsible for the craziest day on Soda on my channel.
and voiced Roman and RP.
Yes, the story Buried Engines.
How long have you known this guy?
For 2 years now.
I've known you longer.
I know. Don't. I don't want you to feel jealous. Like, it's all good.
What kind of stuff do you watch on YouTube?
Well, obviously Thomas content.
Yeah, but I see you get recommended to like a Family Guy video.
Oh no.
What do you mean?
Brandon,
oh,
are you
no.
watching Verbalice again?
What do you mean? Well, I showed off because one of the we were actually watching earlier. We were watching the the recent video I did regarding Verbalice. Let's see.
Hi, Kiwi Thomas fan.
I'm so tired. I think I might leave soon.
All right.
Hi, Kiwi Thomas fan.
Later.
I think I'll just stay for a couple more minutes.
All right.
I can stay for a while.
Ederson's skyscraper, a fighting transformer. Let's see. What else should we? Let's see. No, that's just my mail of my E of mail. Yeah, I'll get to that later on. Meanwhile, oh, it's a Star Wars me.
Hey,
Let's see.
hey, Kiwi Thomas fan. I got a question.
Yo.
Oh, here we go.
When did you make your profile? Like, how'd you make that? Did you do it yourself?
Yeah.
I love it. It looks sweet, dude.
I used the Edwards Day out route by Chrome Gate Works, and then I just put my OC on it, and then
Yeah. It looks like you did like a different paint job, but you did like, I want to guess you did James's body and Gordon's face.
yeah, number 28 on the tender.
Yep.
Oh no, Brandon's watching Bill Nye again. He was watching this yesterday on Discord. Oh no.
It rules.
I
actually
hate
know-
Bill Nye. This show is good. I like Bill
Yeah.
Nye.
Yeah, I've seen this before.
I believe Thomas was in an episode called Bridges. But it was in a style of Urkel. I think it was the paper face.
I might fall asleep, so if I say no, I'm
Because it
sorry.
technically makes Thomas Disney then, because Bill Nye's Disney.
Well, Mike,
What?
if you leave the stream, it was nice to meet you.
Oh, thanks, but I'm gonna stay on for a few more minutes.
My cat is from outside.
Yeah.
Wait, why is he dancing?
Because of the music. And I don't know why.
It's so nostalgic.
Yeah. Kiwi. Me and Mike have been on this stream for like 2 hours.
It's been longer than that, about 5 hours and 55 minutes.
Whoa!
Yep.
What the? Bill Nye the Light Guy?
Bill Nye the Light Guy. Light.
He's not a lie. He's not a liar. But this isn't a lie either.
Seatbelts, everyone.
All right. You were
All right.
saying.
So my friends would mix the Bill Nye the Science Guy, and they would say the Bill Nye your mama's guy. I would hear that from my school. I'm like, what?
Oh yes. I'll never forget the first time I ever saw Bill Nye in school.
Oh yes, that's too funny enough. Like, I too also remember, watching the magic school bus as part of education. It was so wonderful. But Bill Nye the Light Guy, come on. He doesn't lie.
Are you sure you were meant to say lion, not lying?
Yawny.
Hold on.
Why am I alive? I don't want to.
Mr. Bubbles. Red room.
I know it's a joke.
Hey,
man, I love that.
Brandon, can I tell you something else? That
Thomas the train room. Thomas room.
so someone did their dog as Bill Nye the Science Guy, but instead they did Ham Nye the Science Dog.
Well, holy shit.
By the way, Brandon, I got a surprise for you.
You have a surprise.
Fatu Mania's wanted me to tell you this in DMs, but he saw your video on Brom.
Oh.
And he said you did a very good job on him. And he would like to have me have him so he can introduce him to the series, because it looks like I'll be doing filming for the series.
Oh, nice.
Brom may be in the show.
Awesome. That's perfect. It's
Where
funny
the
enough.
picture models are then, if he's saying that.
Nice. I will say this. This took like a long time. Actually, I completed the model today. So what happened was, the reason why the model had trouble, initially, and same thing with the Magic School Bus, spoilers, was basically, what was this? The textures wouldn't read correctly in game, so I had to go back to Blender, connect the textures correctly, had to figure out the bogey situation, merge them together, had to use the IM editor to position the bogey, and Bob's your uncle. Way to go, Brum, will be out in 81 days. So.
Hey, Brian, I got my screenshot.
Hey, Brum, you got
Wait, don't I say, oh, you shouldn't have said, hey, you should have gone, Brum, you got Rum. Then you can use that, Rum, and then Brum.
Brum.
See, actually, that's a cool thing about, and actually, funny enough, there's a subscriber of mine who actually is a diehard fan of Brum. He actually appears at the very end. Bit of a sneak peek, actually. All right, hold on. You have forced my hand to this. So if you're wondering, and yes, I'll probably my drive get it fired up. I'll probably have to buy some new cables for the drive, because the
Wait a minute. I just realized something.
And what's that? Said Sir Topham Hatt.
Rolly the Coach theme's basically the Brum intro.
Yes, the original intro, funny enough, because Brum had a new intro when he came back in the early 2000s. So let's see. Where did he... Okay.
Wow.
Yes. So basically, Cartoon Media requests me to send the Brum model to him. All right.
Not to me, because he hasn't got Trainz. Otherwise, he would have done this whole stuff himself.
Essentially,
Those eyes on Brom, they just look so big.
Well,
Wait, what's?
I mean,
oh my god! Look at the rope. It's going into Birdie. Oh, not Birdie. It was a Boldy's nose. The rope.
that's the attachment point.
Hey, Kiwi. I wanted to tell you something though. So for hang on. In one of these scenes, Brom is actually clipping through the road. Apparently.
That's what happens when you're in trains, because you're using invisible track for the road.
Yeah, about that has to be fixed. I think it's just the position. That's no big deal. The ball's complete regardless.
Wait, invisible
So-
track. Wait,
That
what?
was a story for another day.
Oh my gosh! You added the magic school bus.
I just realized they're going through the gates while they're open to the main line. That's just funny.
Okay, so here's the thing. Like, I will say this. Now, this is my subscriber friend Mickey. He's a diehard fan of Brum. And just a little personal gift from me to him because he loves it. He loves Brum. Okay, the gates being closed, even though they should be open for the road vehicles.
What you could have done is invisible track the main line, like underneath the crossing.
I could have, would have. Now, I will say this with the school bus, however, that took a little bit longer to figure out because textures and such. There will be additions to the bus in the future. Yes, Miss Frizzle will be added. The kids will be added. The transformed modes of the bus will be a future release. In terms of a face pack, I'm going to have to figure that out. Brum only has one face, and that was it, I think. Because he only expresses emotions just by, because he had built-in animatronics in the show, funny enough, where he can just open his doors on his own and, flashes headlights, all that. And he actually, his crank pin also, or crank, spins wildly. So, So.
Yo,
So,
Brandon. Meet you on. I got something funny.
All right.
I remember making this. This is like the funnest one out of all my videos so far.
I do. But that was a story for another day.
Oh man, I'm stuck in the mud at the orchard. I didn't realize Brum's horn is basically Rusty's hetero horn.
Oh,
that's correct.
Brandon, I got a question though for the video.
Yep.
Why did you add the magic school bus anyway?
Oh, the reason I added the magic school bus at the end is because let's just say this. That connects to a future story again I'm working on where it's entitled The Better Bus. Like, essentially, the magic school bus goes to Sodor. So Shamnat realizes that during the school year that there's, the bus system is being overwhelmed, so the magic school bus is summoned, which obviously, of course, initially the magic school bus, collects passengers like a normal bus. And then of course Birdie's intrigued about the bus. Birdie gets herself in an accident, and the magic school bus ends up saving Birdie from a wild situation.
Oh, and also, I wanted to tell you something though.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know about Thomas's brothers, but they're not kind of real in the series?
Oh, you mean like Timothy?
Yeah. I've actually wanted to say this, but I can't believe that Thomas actually has siblings. Like, the first time I've known about Thomas, I never ever knew he had siblings. Like, I never knew about that.
Well, he did. I mean, there's also Charleston, there's Daniel, there's Easton, there's many others. Myself, funny enough.
Actually, Brandon, I'm gonna put something on my share screen. Give me a second.
Okay, just gonna.
I want to show you my thing I did last night. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, I think this should sum James in the Express up in 5 words. Best looking engine on Express. There.
Hey, Brandon, someone sent you a message in your chat. It says Trainz Media 2023 Ricardio.
Oh, hold on. Ricardo,
Ricardo. All
check
right.
my Discord DM. I will. Just
Can I
give me a
just come
minute,
up
Ricardo,
here?
I'm gonna get to you.
Yep, there you go.
All right, so I'll show off this quick
Gordon's
before I go back to
pressing
the.
in. Then we got James is done last night. Still just got to finish that one off. But James is mostly written in. Yep, I maybe Christopher even realized this. Whoa, you're a Class 25 London and Yorkshire locomotive with modified pony wheels. How about for an extra bit of detail for this to make it more realistic? Yep, so this is James in the Express, just been retold short.
Oh, and guys, I actually wanted to make a little celebration for myself because on my YouTube channel, I reached 56 subscribers on my channel.
56.
56.
I have 856.
Wow. Why is Gordon and Thomas's face just floating in the air?
The story, A Part of Me Stayed Behind by Richard Jordan. Like,
yeah, Brian, let me show this guy one of my videos.
Essentially, what could have happened to the pilot models, basically, and what actually happened in the Down the Mine story.
Oh, shoot. I remember. I actually seen this in a video before. I just remembered.
Yep.
That was interesting.
That's a bit of a
look, audio backstage.
Wait, sorry, who's backstage?
Ricardo.
Oh goodness, thank you for telling me. I shall invite him at once. And just like that, Ricardo arrives. Welcome.
Hello. What's up?
Great to see you, Ricardo. Been a while.
All hail Trainz Radio.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Hi, Ricardo.
Hello. What's up?
Nothing. Just chilling in the stream.
Yeah, I can tell. And I see Brandon is doing one of his random things again.
Randomness, we call it.
Well, I was just showing off the two models I made in Trainz. Funny enough, or with
randomness. I missed nothing throughout.
Yeah, I believe one of them was a magical school bus.
Yeah, magic school bus and Barum.
Ah, okay then.
I've been in this stream for like several hours.
Oh, no worries. I know. Well,
I don't know about Mike, but we haven't heard from him in a little while.
I think Michael might be sleeping.
As in who? The Mike that is
meow
stream?
Yeah, I think he fell asleep because we haven't heard from him in a little bit.
That's okay. That's strange.
He's probably
fell asleep.
Yeah, that I think about it, he did say he was a little bit tired because he's been on the stream for quite a while. So I think that's what happened.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Yeah.
Right. Can I show you something?
Of course.
Well, this is something I've been working on for a few days because I was on a vacation trip and I just came back and, well, I did final details. I lost it, but I finally got it back.
All right, let's take a look. Oh, wow.
Everyone, I presented to you my own model of the one and only Great Western Cathedral class.
Wow, that looks sick. I love it.
Wow.
If you're wondering how this engine came from, think of an LMS Princess class, but built on the Great Western.
Oh.
A Great Western style. Nice.
Yep.
So Trainz Media, you made that yourself?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I made this myself, but I also got help from one of my friends whose mainly fan of the Great Western engines, and well, he gave me assistance in some details.
So the Great Western engine's kind of like Duck and Oliver, basically.
Well, yeah, literally, they are Great Western engines. If we're talking about LMS engines, well, that will be from Henry, Edward, or even James.
Yes, that's very true. Peter as well.
Yeah, Peter too.
And Brandon, I've been actually thinking that maybe I should make my own Thomas and Friends character. I've been trying to, but I just don't know how. But I was thinking, like, kind of like use like either Thomas Percy or James's model, and kind of make it into like a brand new character. I've been thinking about that.
I mean, you could. Now, if you want to think outside the box, I mean, there's other steam engine bases that don't even have an OC yet.
Yeah.
I can suggest you, well, if you would like to make your own Thomas character, well, there's two options, either a TVS style model or a Railway Series style model. As in, the Railway Series style model, it means the realistic basis of the engines.
Yeah, like, for example, the Castle of Sodor, like, based off a real life, engine.
Brandon, it's Sodor Castle.
Sorry, Sodor Castle. Sodor Castle.
Oh, Brandon, really?
I mean, like, now, television style bases, I mean, look at a character like Richard. Like, because he's, feels like a TVS character, but was never in the series.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, same with Dudley.
Oh, yeah, that Dudley.
Did you guys notice that Kiwi Thomas fan changed his profile picture to Alistair?
Yeah,
Yes,
I already
he
know
is
that.
a huge,
I am aware.
He's a huge fan of that show, of the Happy Hotel.
Has been a hotel.
Yes.
Well, to be honest, I'm not a big fan of all those shows. More mainly on my own shows like Regular Show, Adventure Time, those classics, and it was some of my old childhood shows.
Kiwi Thomas fan?
Yeah, buddy.
Aside from
Get rid of all engines, go Gordon. I don't want that as a profile picture.
Yeah, one small thing. I'm a huge fan of All Engines Go, and if you got a problem with that, write me.
I gotta liken to All Engines Go, I got to admit. Even Sandy and Kana.
Just because one episode sucks, doesn't mean the rest of the show does. Give the rest of it a go.
Yeah, now that you think
These
about it,
episodes are fun.
It's funny you mentioned Kana, because some people have actually utilized Kana and Bruno into their stories, and that's pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, and well, something I got to admit, I believe Bruno's everyone's favorite character because it's an autistic character.
yeah. I kind of have like an autistic brother, but he's nonverbal.
Oh,
right?
Okay.
Yeah, but I think Bruno is actually a really good character for the show.
Yeah, it is a really good character. I have to say.
Yeah. But I'm actually doing like a little war between All Engines Go Thomas characters versus the normal Trackmaster Thomas and Friends characters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for my YouTube channel.
Oh, there he goes.
Yep, there he goes.
All right.
Yo, do you want to put my screenshot on, Brandon?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm a trained user, by the way, so... I love
see we got Met versus Train 5.
Yeah, my engineer man so far bar. He says he's gonna use it for his thing, so also I'm like, he can use it. My favorite meme I've made so far is this. Like, this is just so Gordon. Hang on.
Fuck me.
Like, I got that off an Australian meme, and I was like, that voice sounds so close to Neil Crone, it's not funny.
Fuck me. Fuck me.
Like, you could just hear like Neil Crone in that.
Wait.
A bit of it, and then like there's a bit of Keith Wickham in there. Like, it's just a bit of both. Like, it just sounds Gordon.
Yeah.
And then I did a Mr. Beast video, which was funny.
I just bought this train and it's gonna go full speed into this giant pit. Cinders and ashes. Send the train! Stop! Oh, let's do this! Help! Help! Oh my gosh! Fire and smoke.
This is a reference to Mr. Beast, isn't it?
Yeah. And also, I've done my own remakes in 4x3 for like classic series remakes.
Oh.
And I've also learned how to make the end credits for like the old ways.
Hey,
like,
Kiwi.
Boy.
Hey, Kiwi.
Yeah.
I might actually check out your YouTube channel.
Alright. And I'm currently working on a cool ass season 4.
Duck still wonders about the lands beyond the horizon, but he enjoys being with friends most of all, and I think he knows that sometimes the best travels are those we can only dream about. Don't you?
You're gonna check my YouTube channel, by the way.
Oh, for a second I thought there was like about to be a random engine just pops up out of nowhere. It just bumps one of the engines into the water. That would have been funny.
No, my remakes.
No, please, no.
Like, here's one of my remakes right here. Like, this is a remake. Like, look how good it is. Like, get title card, close to quality. Like, it's an actual. Looks like close to the actual episode.
Yeah,
close to it.
It is.
Yeah, it's a
Like,
nice
these
little,
aren't like some remakes it easy. It'll take like a day and a half. Some may take up to 5 days. Just depends on my schedule.
You use a green screen for the backgrounds?
Yeah, and it actually makes it a little more like season 1 a little bit.
Well, they didn't use green screen They didn't use green screen back in the original show.
Yeah, but I mean, like, some of the train skies in the game suck. No offense to the guys that made those clouds, like, you know.
Yeah,
This
Kiwi
is
Thomas.
better.
Yeah, Kiwi Thomas.
Not all of them. Just to be sure, not all
White
of them.
truck.
Some of them actually really look cool. Others bring the nostalgia
But
feeling.
I've seen them on the green screen really looks that good in my opinion, that I've done. The one that actually makes the green screen like whoa. I'm gonna have to give it to Edward's exploit.
I think, just to let you know, I think one of the best guys in the game is the one called Custom Sky 12. That really is a cool one.
All right.
And Kiwi, I got a question.
Yeah.
And Thomas with the trucks, why did the smoke look a little bit green? Because it looked sort of green.
That's what happens with the green screen.
Oh,
What
that
happens
makes
Yeah,
sometimes it's not
the after
noticeable.
effects of green screen can cause like effects to certain parts of like a video clip or an image. I mean, I've had that happen to me too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's my Tatmar remake. I'll cut
I'd
the
rather
human
not
parts. We
use
really don't
green
get the
screen.
human.
If
That is
I
what I'm
insist,
really proud
I
of.
won't use green screen. I won't never use that. I mean, just for not for this kind, not for trains. It won't look good.
And Brandon, I wanted to tell you something though.
Yes.
I actually like to be in your streams a lot. Yeah, because like this is my first thing being in a stream with a YouTuber that I actually like.
Of course, absolutely. I mean, I haven't done much streaming this year. It's just I've been, you know, of course, with upcoming videos on my channel. I've got a Christmas special in the works involving a certain locomotive that we've come to, you know, admire for the past 20 years.
Mm-hmm. Also, do you know in Victor Tanzing that there is an engine named Eric?
Speaking of him, actually, he's actually voicing
actually,
Diesel
that's
for
one
me.
of our Western
Actually,
characters.
Yeah, correct. Eric's belongs to Wild Nor'Wester.
Yeah.
Like, even though some people have falsely claimed that Victor Tanzing created some of Wild Nor'Wester's OCs, he never did. Like, Wild Nor'Wester created the models and the characters. It's just in like Victor's universe, you know, he he gave the personalities based off the Ted's characters.
Exactly.
Also,
Yeah, Brandon actually made those reskins for me. He made Splatter and Dodge.
Yes,
And the white and the Thomas and the trucks train.
Yes,
Right.
and the.
So that's Brandon right there. So love a remake.
Let's run it to white to be
and-
flat.
Okay,
guys,
you just said that sounded so wrong. Please don't say it like that again.
and guys,
Yes,
by the way,
my new series too, so this will come out hopefully in 2025 if the press has been on that roller series.
hey guys, can I tell y'all something though?
Yeah.
I actually do have a little YouTube channel myself. Y'all might know this because I already told y'all.
I wonder if anybody recognizes the music being used.
Yeah, but you can actually check it out. It's actually the same as my username I have right now.
Right.
Also, sometimes I'm a little embarrassed to hear my own videos. Like, I'm like so. I'm
You
like.
and me too, pal. You ain't alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, but once you get used to it, it's not that bad.
Yeah, once I get used to it, it's not really that bad.
I can't even watch my live streams without cringing.
Oh wow.
And well, something I got to admit to you all is that I'm huge fan of all kinds of railway and railroad related. I mean, it can be tell here with my OC, the Polar Express, the number 39, the Galaxy Express, and even Casey Jr. as well.
Dude, I love it.
Originally, my OC wasn't going to be a James. My OC actually was going to be based on this locomotive. A New Zealand the tank engine class.
Yes, and that's funny.
We couldn't find a Trainz model, so I had to resort to a James. So I'm kind of disappointed there's no Trainz model on this. At all.
Hey, Transmania.
Yeah?
I actually love the Polar Express. I've actually seen the movie.
We all did.
Yeah, and dude,
I got to say that. Well, something I have to say is that some people criticize it and some relate it as a horror movie. I'm not sure why.
I don't know, but what I do know is this: like and I read this in an article somewhere that there may be a sequel to Polar Express coming out like soon.
Ooh.
I don't know. I wouldn't give my hopes up.
True.
Very possible.
Anything's possible, but I mean, if there was a sequel, I'd be interested to see. Like, it'd be great to see like all the kids grown up and seeing their children going on the Polar Express. Maybe the engine is.
How would they know if they were on it or not?
What? But what if the original? What if the
Yeah, didn't the original
first
the other
movie?
kid not get awake when the Polar Express was there? If I'm not mistaken.
That.
Yeah, let me put my camera thing on for a second. Does this look on my profile?
Yeah, you put it on your profile.
750 W.
Dude.
Yeah, so essentially.
There it is. Okay, so this locomotive is. And let me put my camera back on. It is a Class WW571 locomotive.
That would be interesting to get in the
Well, for people that don't know what that term means, it's basically a New Zealand tank engine.
Right.
And guys, I'm pretty sure we all know this, but Henry might be based off of a Black 5 steam locomotive.
Actually, Brandon, what's the odds of you being able to make one of these in your blender?
Brandon, put the screen back to normal, please.
Oh, sorry.
Why did
you
full
were sharing
screen?
your screen, that's why I went back to you.
Wait, Brandon, what's the odds of you being able to make that tank engine anyway in blender?
Well, I gotta find some orthographics of that engine first and foremost.
I'll find you stuff and find them.
All right.
I wish I could make it, but I like always I get myself busy.
Well, myself and a friend of mine will get onto that engine making.
This is This is like a promo of how my new series is going to be.
Oh yes.
And ironically, Brand is going to take part in it.
Yep, I shall be. What's his name?
Rusty Rails.
Yeah, Rusty Rails to the rescue.
Very
Yeah, I can't find any offers on Google Images. I don't even get a blueprint. Blueprints. I'm open to blueprints. Oh, come on. We got every other locomotive in New Zealand here, but we don't get the tank engine.
Thomas!
Yep. This is not... Well, my series is going to include some Thomas characters. Actually, since it's like his name says, it's a fantasy and fairy tale railroad. I've been thinking of how the edges of these places can go to this railroad, because they are in the United States, but they share both American and British rolling stock. Ironically, remember the Green Door rocket from Pat the Postman?
Yeah.
Actually,
Well-
it's going to run the Postman the Pat.
Well,
Postman
that
Pat?
one is a British engine. Well, that one, literally, in the show, it's a British engine.
Okay, so I see the link that you sent me in the private chat there.
Related to Thomas and Friends.
Así logré recorrer el
No.
mundo a través de mi vida
Fantastic.
con
Dude, that was
Yeah?
dude, that was amazing. I love that.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I got copyright claim for that video, but a few days ago they removed it because I've used that song early. I used that song once in another video, and I never got copyright claim back then. And when they realized it, they said, well, they took it off.
Yeah.
Yep. And well, some of these videos are rather based on some that I made already, but I wanted to replicate them because I can't think of any new ideas. And yes, the cartoonist engines are capable of anything.
But little engines can do big things.
They certainly do.
Indeed.
Oh, and that colorful 10-wheeler is actually the engine from Puppy Playtime.
Really?
Yep.
Correct.
She's now a character. She's now a new character named Penny. Oh, and that's Choo-Choo, also known as Virginia. Oh, and this one.
Oh no.
Brandon, what happened?
It's
What do you
starting to
Something happened to you,
glitch.
Brandon?
No, I'm here.
I think there was a connection problem on your side.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm
and
still
then
here.
It was, yeah, that something happened. Oh, and well, do you recognize this?
Let's see.
You don't remember, guys.
Oh, is that from? Wait, is that from Cartoonia?
No. This is always from the series Rolling Stock.
Oh.
Wait, I think I've seen this engine before because my brother used to play the video over and over again, and I keep seeing that same engine. So I think that's the same engine that I kept on seeing, but I don't know the name.
I already said it already. His name is OS.
OS,
And
yeah.
Yeah, and he's from the series Rolling Stock, once made by Allsrail Animation.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah.
we never heard about. Actually, we don't know what happened to the guy afterwards. I believe he's part of a miniature railway community.
Right.
There we go.
And actually, Otis is going to be part of as a cameo in the series.
Wow.
Even Rudolph, the Green Diesel. Oh, and something about these two characters, Dakota and Montana, they appear before in one such cartoon, Play Safe.
Dude, I love the music.
Same. That's why I
Yes.
use it again.
Oh, Cedric Afro did such a good job on the music. I'm so proud of him.
El programa Brave Together de Maybelline ofrece ayuda profesional y gratuita contra la ansiedad y depresión.
Ads. We do not own the ads.
Oh, and this is going to something that you're going to love.
Okay.
Clicking and a clacking, jumping and a bumping, rocking and a rolling. All day long, pulling and a pushing, bipping and a bashing, heaving and a hauling. Roll along, what, till the sun goes down. Push, push, push those trucks around. Clank, 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 go the wheels on the track. Roll along now, don't look back.
Y'all, Brandon shaking the dance moves.
Brandon, please.
Okay.
Actually, wait, Brandon, did you see the test of the pilot yet? I don't remember if I showed you or not.
Hold on. I'll get to that.
I don't remember if I did or not.
fizzle. Stevie or a diesel, see them all the sizzle.
You can see what it's looking like.
Pulling it together in any kind of weather, forever and ever. Roll along, work till the sun goes down. Push those trucks around. Click, click, clack on the wheels on the track. Roll along now, don't look back.
Hey, there's Thomas.
Clicking and a cracking, jumping and a pumping, rocking and a rolling, all day long. Pulling and a pushing, bipping and a bashing, heaving and a hauling, rolling along. Work till the sun goes down. Push those trucks around. Click, click, clack on the wheels on the track. Roll along now, don't look back.
Yep. Also one curious thing. This engine right here. Have you seen her before?
No.
Okay, I'm going to drop this. Okay, I'm going to drop this soup. That's her name's. This is Tara Amity, or Tara for short. The friendship expressed from the cartoon My Little Pony.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh yes.
I turned her into a character, but way more different that she looked at the series. Now with a tender and a valve gear with proper cylinders and all.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
AFK.
All right.
And this is a compilation of the shorts I did. And yes, I made all engines go rolling stock for Trainz.
Oh.
Use the smaller engines.
No wonder they look familiar.
And they fit, don't they?
Yeah, they do fit very well.
Well, now this is what you call an accident.
Oh, I did poison this one.
Do I need to repeat my phrase? Beware and take care? Just don't do it. Those rails couldn't handle my weight. There is a sign that says go slow. Oh, booger.
Also, that character, his name is Terry. He has the ability to run on both rails and road.
Wow, that's actually very cool.
Yeah, makes it very efficient.
I don't know.
Also, in one of the whistles, it sounded like Emily's whistle. One of them sounded like Emily's whistle.
Yep.
Oh, that was Terry's whistle.
Ah. Yeah, I recognize that.
Yeah, I gave Terry his whistle from Emily. Well, we already have because, well, that's the whistle I can use it for now.
Ah.
Since I don't have the original whistle for him. Oh, and I'm using this whistle for Tara as well.
Ah.
Oh yeah, Stella's whistle.
Yep, that's Tara's whistle.
Oh, hey, Kiwi.
Oh, so I was doing a cut.
Oh, I just explained earlier of the character was happening. And I used the deductive pieces for this character.
Ah. Oh, the little tank engine.
Not this again. Oh, and I do need to rescale the size of Casey Jr.'s rolling stock.
Yeah.
Hold on, my footage for my sync's not opening.
Yeah.
It finally opened.
Oh, and this train is meant to be like
there
the
is a
flying
car.
kipper.
So it's a flying kipper sort of thing.
Yeah, well, not the actual flying kipper, but a train related to it.
Here's my pilot for my sing.
All right.
It's still tipped and works, but the music will be changed during this. Now, if it lets me back into, are you seriously gonna crash on me again? Why is it every time I put a screen share on for this thing, it always wants to freaking crash?
It's a very good question.
Come on, let me do it on Discord.
Maybe export the file as is. Then
that could work. All right, you'll have to give me a minute.
Right.
All right.
Oh man, I really hate this editing software sometimes.
I mean, it happens.
Worse than season 15 at this point. And that's saying a lot.
Well.
I haven't seen anyone been typing in this stream, which I'm very surprised about because I think everyone went to bed or something.
We got to factor in the time zones because everyone's from different parts of the
country,
state of the world.
Yeah, totally.
As we wait, we reflect.
I do. But that was a story.
I believe it's not surprising
Oh,
because
goody! The footage loaded. Nice because it's loaded. Holy.
Hey, Brandon, I got a question.
Yes.
Do you know that tender engine that's in the middle of the railroad crossing? That's like in the middle track.
Yes.
Is that your engine or is that someone else?
That's Ricardo.
Oh.
Wait. In the third track or in the middle track?
The middle track, sorry.
So basically, there's me.
No, I'm on the third track.
There's Ricardo. There's two of my friends, and then there's one of my friends that Ricardo and I know very well.
Oh, okay.
Wait, is this meant to be Nikki?
It is Mickey.
Huh. Did you tell him?
It's technically okay. So part of the reason I created Brum and included Mickey in this is as a surprise for you once the episode comes out.
But you at least told him.
I made sure to credit Mickey in the description of the video.
But did you ask him or at least told him before
Oh,
that?
I'll join back on Discord. Don't worry. I'm just joining some.
I messaged Mickey, like I attempted to message Mickey on like Twitter, but he never responded. Like,
oh, okay.
So,
let's hope everything goes right.
Of course. Like,
Honestly, do you guys want to see the new intro to the series? Because originally my original intro was going to involve Dance the Night. Then I thought that would get copyrighted big time every time it was played. You know, it's not going to do that, so here it is. That bomber music actually helps out here. Oh, I already told him on Discord.
Alright.
Yeah, you're not seeing things. I just got Victor Tanzig on my series for Diesel. He voices for me. I feel bad because I was gonna get him on the other series, but then I thought, because I was looking for my scripts the other day, I was like, hang on, half of these aren't even mystery themed episodes.
Hey, check this out.
So I was like, I'll just freaking run the series one more time. And I was like, oh, this looks good now. So yeah. Yo, Trainz, let's go. Wait, that's 2009. Get out of here.
Very funny.
It's good to see 2009 again. I miss this stuff.
Oh, it is Trainz 2009.
Of course it is.
Wait. Crash didn't get into a pair of bumpers. Does it let you fly through like the old ones?
And for a good reason, this is 2009.
Lily, Colin, and Adam.
Yep.
Yep. The original Wellsworth and Suttery engines.
Sorry, Brandon, but that's wrong. They were the newcomers.
Oh, right. Before the others.
Yeah. If you have read Brandon, and if you other two guys get to read the Buried Truck stories, you'll find out that he made other characters of engines that work on the Wellsworth and Southern Railway. And well, I'm thinking of including these characters as the predecessors of Colin, Lily, and Adam.
All right.
But guys, you know in Victor Tanzing that they all die in the videos.
Well, yes, they each. That's Victor Tanzing's universe. Now, while the rest of the universe,
it's killers.
Yeah, but while the rest of the universe, it's just Lily that survives to present day. Colin and
Don't forget
Adam.
that. Don't forget Brian.
Oh yeah, Brian, the brake fan. Yeah. Sorry, forgot about him. And speaking of Barry Truck, he just released an audio story of one of his stories he wrote today.
And then last night too, I was listening to an audio creepypasta written by Master of the Lemons.
The token, is it?
Tootington.
Oh, yeah, Tootington.
I was like, whoa, this is interesting. There was no blood, there was no gore, there was nothing. It was just interesting, to say the least.
Okay. Let's. Speaking of Master of the Lemons, let's see, because he's okay. He's what is
I
he
think
done?
he does wooden railway content.
Not just wooden railway content, but let's see. Oh yeah, his infamous Web of Lies. Oh my God, that's some people have attempted to adapt this. And then there's what else has he done? Oh yeah, Long Live the Iron Horse. That was pretty good, and the Token was pretty solid.
Yeah, totally.
Let's see what else. What else? What else did he do? I know he actually. Oh yeah, Trevor's Visitor, Spencer's Special Tender. That's a funny one.
Is there another story that you guys? Didn't you mention about an audio story earlier? Was it just to confirm? Was it from Wano Western or who it was?
About
the buried truck.
Yeah. So basically, like this is his new story that he came out 2 days ago. King Ori comes to town.
Okay then.
Why is it every time I hear Tamlon music, I get a little excited? I'm questioning that.
Whoa, whose whistle was that?
Oh, sorry. There we go.
That was from Lily.
I'm questioning something else. Every time I hear Tamlon music, my heart beats a little and gets excited. I don't know why. It just keeps doing that. It's funny.
Oh, guys, I almost clicked out of the stream again.
That's okay. As long as you're still alive.
I am still alive, thank God.
That's not the great question. Here.
I see Adam's waiting for his passenger train.
Yeah. Well, in Wild West's canon, there were only 3 engines on the Wasmer Distributed Railway. Colin came first, then Lily, and then Adam followed.
Yeah, because Colin was the first one because he has the number 1 on his side, and then Lily because she was the number 2, and then Adam number 3.
Number 2.
Yeah, but in Wild West's canon, Colin helped to build the line, which is why years later, Colin and Adam were both built from the same workshops as their other relatives from the London and South Western Railway.
Yeah. Ugh.
But yeah, Lily and Adam, I can tell they are engines from the southern region designs. To be specific, the London and South Western Railway, one of the predecessors of the Southern Railway.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that all of us, in speaking about engines, I've actually been thinking about Henry's class. Like, I think he was supposed to be based off of a different type of locomotive, but then he's based off of a C1 Atlantic and another Atlantic locomotive, but
actually he was based across an A1 Pacific and a C1 Atlantic.
Yes, but
yes, that's why the similarities between him and Gordon.
Yeah, but then that changed when Henry was pulling the Flying Kipper.
Well, yes, and then he was sent to crew a fine place for sick engines. It's not a place for cuckoos, Henry.
Yeah. And now he's kind of based off of a Black 5 steam locomotive.
Yes,
Yeah.
and that's true. A lot of people have even theorized about the whole 2 Henrys theory, which is interesting, but oh no, it looks like
But it's not true.
yeah, it's just a theory. It's just a fan theory. Oh.
Okay, oh, I'm at work. Hold up. Hang on, let me try this. Are they gonna let me?
Wait, what happened?
Sorry. I accidentally clicked a button and it sent me out.
Oh,
Ooh, it's gonna let me. Brandon, we gotta win. It's gonna let me.
Win what?
The editor, it's gonna let me put my share screen on for it.
Okay.
Alright, guys, here's some of my pilot.
It's so quiet in here. It just got so awkward.
Well, I mean,
So this is the time we're opening up to my railway series tribute. Showing all different gauges, steam, diesel, etc. So that means after narrow gauge, we've got to go even smaller.
To
The miniature gauge. That was close.
said I. And there's the pilot from before.
That was actually pretty cool.
Yes.
Still going. From the intro.
Oh, yeah, sorry. There's much more to go.
Still a little bit to go, but I mean, I'm going to change it up probably. Like I said, it's still a top. Let's see how that looks like. You can tell like sound effects are still missing where they should be. And yeah, you're probably wondering, Edward doesn't have his number in this scene. Well, that's actually meant to be deliberate. It's a reference to the Rally series. He used to didn't have his number like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but Edward just looks so weird without his number on. His tender looks so weird without his number.
Well,
Yeah, I agree.
We got to take into consideration, like that was the Railway series, like in its early days, because there were even like illustrations of Gordon without his number, and Thomas and James and all the other. I think there was one illustration. I could be wrong. An illustration where Percy had no number initially.
Well, it's understandable because Percy was at the workshop, so he didn't have a number back then.
Ah, right.
Yeah, that's actually true.
So yeah, this is going to be sort of inaccurate because if this was something related to the Railway series, then by this point the engines must have their numbers.
Mm-hmm.
The Farquhar boys.
Yep, the Farquhar trio
Thomas, Percy, and Toby.
with Mavis too.
With Mavis too. And Henrietta.
And the Clarabelle.
Well, you may be
Henrietta,
wondering, there was someone missing in here the entire time. Where was Emily? Wow. I'm sorry, but this story took place in the 1940s, way before she came to Sodor.
But wait, you took inspiration from Victor Tanzin, and that's why Diesel has been existing on Soto even before the 60s?
Yeah, well, the story took place in the 40s, so this gentleman will take my canon, my universe. But the narrator says, a long time ago, even before Devious Diesel came to the railway. So that even says there, before.
Okay,
That tells
well,
you someone's gone back in time. So yeah, so this will happen. So this place takes up the events of this story take place after the 8 famous engines.
Okay, then.
That is why Henry's in his new shape, not his old shape. If that's why you guys were curious. Stories I've chosen from here to be for this special are from the Free Railway Engines. I'm chosen for Edward for his story. Gordon, I have chosen 3 out of his book. James, I gave from his book. I gave James in the Express. Henry, I'm going to do Colin Flying Kipper. So that will give you a cool as episode there. Thomas, I'm going to do both his books, a little bit of each. Percy, I've decided I might do Percy's Promise from that book. And Toby, I'm also going to do the first time we've seen him on the mainland. So that's 7 engine books there. So Edward's story from Free Railway Engines, obviously, is the first one he was put into. Day Out.
Right?
I'm still writing the script, but Brandon's co-helping me for this, so
Yeah,
I haven't got close. So.
I'm basically co-narrator / co-writer /
I know, Brandon, you cannot put the presidents into here like you like putting everything else into.
Of course I'm not. Who do you think I was going to put in there? Albert Einstein?
No, but I put 98462 and that could probably make a cameo.
Well, yes. I mean, I haven't tested the new.
Oh, speaking of, actually, I don't know if I should leave this. It's downloading. You know what? I'll just minimize the screen. I actually want to check something out. Yeah, I was playing Blue with friends earlier, and I basically put a flying kipper with Thomas, and that's one of my friends there.
All right. Well,
It's one of sad because I got the sheds on my Neffit's Yards route that I was missing because I found them. I'm wondering if I've got the shed for Edward's Day Out now. That should be interesting.
Uh-huh.
I love a new era. This thing's just been treating me so good.
Well, I mean, I've bounced between 12, A New Era, and 19. Of course, like, next year I'm going to try to decide if I'm going to stick to one sole simulator for the 80th anniversary of the Railway Series. Like,
Wait, the 80th anniversary of Thomas the Tank Engine is next year?
Yeah.
That's why I'm getting the story filmed now. So that's already done.
I think when I'm around like 20 years old, I think it will be the 100th anniversary of Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yes, that's going to be in 2045.
2040. Yep. I'll probably be an adult by then.
I'm going to be like...
Well, more like a young adult. I'm going to be...
Oh, it would be 44.
Yeah. When we hit 20... When we hit 2045, some of us will be already... Well, we're going to have families by then.
Well, yes, I'm going to be, let's see, because I'm 28 right now. I'll be 48 by then.
Yeah, an old timer.
That's just a sneak peek of one of the routes he'll probably be using. From the remake, or should I say special story?
Well, I mean, that's the thing, like, age is...
I'm actually, you know what, I might do this. I'll make it an hour or something. Cause I mean, it's a special thing. I mean, come on, we can make a little movie.
Yeah, you could make it 80 minutes.
Yeah, I could do. Okay, what I want to do is... I just want to put a Thomas down. Might do version 2.
But man, Tobias and the Arkan Merchant is on the horizon. I'm so excited to see the sequel to Haparaya after so long.
So am I, Elsa. You ain't alone.
I mean, I might consider doing a watch along on my channel.
And yes, if you're asking, this is the route my profile was taken on. This was the exact same area.
Yes, this is the well, what appears to be the Tamar iOS route.
It's not Tamar iOS, Brandon. It's the Edward's Day Out route.
Ah.
Just imagine Thomas. Wait, just imagine Thomas continues popping down the line really quickly, and he ends up bumping into one of the other engines.
I'll have to switch tracks, but I can't switch.
That's the thing, and that's the educational part I loved about tenders and turntables, about the dangers of tender engines driving fast backwards, like because tank engines like Thomas don't need tenders. They're okay going fast, well, backwards and forwards. But but in the story, I can't remember what it was. It was from NWA 1981, and the story was like
going straight ahead at this junction,
where James went fast backwards, like much to the defiance.
Wait, I think I know what you mean. I think that's when James, Henry, and Gordon kind of go on strike. That's like the beginning of them going on strike.
Well, technically, it's kind of a offshoot, but basically, it's after James's accident on the turntable, and then, James's phobia goes too far. He crashes into the field on his first day. He's left there for a week, and then...
Oh, no, the sheds are still missing.
Wait, sheds? Oh.
Yeah, the important key feature Edward's Day Out is missing.
Okay. Then Trainz Squid Finder at once.
Well,
of course you can.
anyone can join up in this stream.
Yes, I know that Sleep Well Smiley Face went offline, so
No, no, oh no, it's the FBI, I want it. Oh no. Oh, that's one of my friends from Discord. Oh no.
yes, it's this is Aaron, the P1X class.
No. Okay, Aaron, we can
Promise.
touch this out, buddy. Come on, we can touch this out. Come on, now.
I like the fact that you can actually like move the eyes and change the face.
Yeah, this is how I do my eye animation.
Let's see. I just said the link. Now we wait.
I'll be back in a second. AFK. Don't
All right.
go anywhere.
As we wait patiently, prominently, proactively.
Oh, by the way, for one of my YouTube videos, I did like the Thomas and Friends braking sound, like the original one.
Oh, you mean when they apply the brakes?
Yes. I kind of did that as a little remix. So basically, do you know that monster of a train that I showed you earlier?
Oh, yeah.
Well, earlier today during like the morning, I kind of did like a remix of the video of Thomas trying to stop and pull the train, and like too heavy because of the batteries and the cargo.
Okay.
Yeah, and the other one was the two truths and a lie. And I was like, oh man, these videos are gonna be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hope you can check them out someday.
Let's see. So someone says in the private chat that nectar is being harvested. I don't understand. Let's see who we can find in this. There we go.
We have come to steal your nectar.
Why is your profile?
We have come to steal your nectar.
Whoa. Why is your profile Sonic EXE?
Actually, this is 2011X.
Okay. We have come to steal your nectar. What was that all about?
Here, let me show you.
I think it was just a joke within a joke of many jokes.
Hey, buddy.
We have come to steal you and take you to Discord.
Wait, I wonder who has this shit for the sync. I can't find this shit anywhere. I've been on every train site. And, I'm
Go to the Trainz food finder.
Yeah, that's the problem. I've done that. And it still doesn't come up.
Okay. Way back.
Also, shit, is this like a custom made one?
Hey guys.
I don't know.
Do you know?
Yes, Ricardo.
Do you know one fun fact about Lily from Wano Wester?
What's that?
Well, you already know,
Died.
Brandon. I'm sure the others don't. That
You
she
can try the
survived.
Port Finder.
Well, the fact is that Lily survived being scrapped. However, she was lost at sea.
Wow.
As in, she was put inside a tramper and was meant to meet with Neil, who was saved at the time as well, at a factory on the mainland. However, the ship that Lily was on board sadly sank during a storm that night. She was underwater for 75 years until she was pulled out of the wreckage and landed on a salvage barge. So yes, in other words, she indeed survived being scrapped. Although the events were unfortunate, but all the same, she managed to survive.
That is correct. Like
It's not the shed.
Oh my god.
Well,
No
you
way.
downloaded it
You're
for
sending me that route later, dude.
Dwell in the Wester.
Ah, said I.
After a while, not Wester.
How do I grab it?
Well, all you gotta do. Let's see here. I'm gonna look at this. Okay. So what you need to do, there should be a download button.
No, really.
Right, but it's not here though.
Okay.
Yep, come steal your nectar.
Okay. Okay, so I think.
Hold on, let me try another website.
Okay.
If it
Well-
doesn't work, then we'll I search.
It's Provost.
Nobody back to it.
Nothing's okay. There are two options that you may have to do, Damien. You're going to have to either email Wilder Wester about the asset, or you're going to have to use an alternative shed.
Dr. Prime, are you okay, dude? It sounds like you're panting.
Wife.
Okay.
It's okay. We will.
Okay, if this doesn't let me do it. I have to download? I have to sign in.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got it.
Yay.
What's this a Walnut Wester Aztec? No one's gonna be able to get it because it's freaking unavailable.
Brandon, what's with your face?
Brandon, seriously. Okay, I'm sorry about that, but that's.
The kids are in. Hang on. I'll see. Okay, Thomas, get ready to look amazed. There's nothing there. We were lied.
Well, you're going to have to exit the room and come back into it.
I can just do this.
Do what?
We're gonna have to exit the room. Oh no!
Sorry, Thomas. Bye, Thomas.
We have come to steal your nectar. Oh, the download thing's finished with the senator. Sweet. And discard. There we go. I'll upload that sneak to YouTube. Okie dokie. We're gonna check those out later. Oh, that's comfy. Oh, my feet are cold. Cold. Get your face. Oh, that's cold.
I bet Thomas is mad that you had to delete the world. I bet he was mad.
Probably.
Well, see, like, I honestly would like to see like a Victor Tanzik style short where we do see that scenario take place.
Wait, did I just see Chuggington?
Yeah, I watch a little bit of it now and then just to see what it's doing and that.
Yeah, I've heard that they hardly released any new seasons on Hulu.
Well, that's the thing. Like, since Chuggington was on the decline. Like, even after, like, even after the last season came out, and with the, with the revival of, well, not revival, but the introduction of All Engines Go, it's really, like, taken off in many ways than one.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm going to head off for the night.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, let's make this a little accurate. There we go.
It was nice being on the stream, by the way. Thanks for
Yeah,
inviting
nice
me,
to
Brandon.
meet
Yes, anytime, Ricardo.
It was nice meeting you, Ricardo.
Thanks. Well, see you. Take care, you all.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay, you know
Till
what?
next
Let's
time.
do this.
Okay, and we will put.
I'm gonna do
butter-
this.
Let's put a butter van behind the.
I don't remember what the coaches were under. Oh, that's what I'm after. Oh man, I what the those ones working.
Brandon,
Yes.
isn't it crazy that I've been longer than QE and than the others?
Yeah, it's it is crazy.
Yeah, because for me, I've been here for 4 hours and 19 minutes. That is insane.
Well, the longest stream I've done is 9 hours,
Holy crap!
and that was on New Year's Eve, 2022.
Wow.
No, actually, there was no New Year's Eve stream that year because I was going through some stuff. But last year was about 7 hours. I think. Actually, there is a button, Damien, where you can change all the coaches into the same livery.
Oh, what's that?
Go under. See where it says apply to train.
Oh, where were you when I needed you? Oh man, that just makes that 10 times more faster than that's gonna help me. Footage? Brandon, you little genius. That's gonna have so much stuff now. I didn't even know I could do that.
It works in all Trainz games.
You're still teaching old dog new tricks.
Yep. Edward Kiley puffed and pushed and pushed and
Actually,
puffed.
no, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Give me a minute. I'll be doing the secrets. We turn my coaches around.
No, said the coaches. We're being detached. No, said Jedward. Jedward kindly cut. Kindly.
You have no idea what you're trying to say.
Edward kindly pushed and pushed and puffed as fast.
All right, give me a second. I just gotta get a drink.
As I lay into the bunker, the fire.
But Brandon, I'm not even kidding when I'm saying that this is the longest time I've been on a stream.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Yeah, like 4 hours. This is my longest time yet.
Well, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Right. Let's back this train up. Both figuratively and literally.
Yep.
Ugh.
Peep, peep, where is the god?
But the van said nothing. The van was full of butter and crisps and chocolates.
Here we go. Here we go.
Damien, I need to ask you something in DMs.
Alright. Okay, Edward, we'll just drop these people off here.
Let the goodbye, said the coaches as Edward and his whole car went away back to the station. Oh dear, what shall I? Let's go check up the shed. Right.
Wait, come back, said the coaches. But Edward didn't care. He just puffed away.
But the guard blew his whistle at the highest pitch possible. Edward was excited and was thinking. Edward was thinking of his wife.
Just imagine if he just smacked into the bumpers.
Crash.
What the heck?
The sheds magically appeared.
You finally found the sheds. Oh!
Oh.
Alright, give me a second.
Wait, is he gonna crash? Oh, okay. Oh, he derailed. He's off track. He bumped the bumpers too hard and he derailed himself.
Said the driver. Shit, said the fireman.
You have crashed.
Said Edward.
I've crashed.
Wait. Go back to Edward.
Never mind, said the shed. It wasn't your fault. You were under the influence.
Disappeared.
Oh, Damien,
when Edward,
I actually need to ask you something in DMs, like, no joke.
Guys, when Edward looked tired, why did it look like his eyebrows just went missing?
Well, that's a season 2 reference.
Give me a minute. The person here is gonna burst this area if he doesn't. Let me see his DMs. Give me a minute.
The button
we'll put you in.
Time to check Twitter.
They won't be long. Give me a minute.
Right. Let's see the never mind.
Time to hold up.
It's time to go back to Trainz 2004, the favorite simulator of all time for Damien.
Hold on.
Okay, let me just see what the frick's going on here.
Said Damien.
Okay, sorry guys, I kind of zoned out a little bit. I don't know what just happened.
That's okay.
Yep.
Hang on.
I felt like I've been up for like 10 hours.
Well, there's many more streams to come.
Yep. And I'll be sure to be there.
Of course.
Let me just have a look at something. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I can do this.
Oh yeah.
Let me try this. Okay, Edward. Let's try something.
Why you wonder?
Wait, Pee-wee the Thomas Man?
Womp. Time to check Twitter right now.
Henry.
Time to check Henry and Horace. Horace is Henry's twin.
Then we can do
And Brandon,
Yes.
in one of Victor Tanzing's videos, is it true that Edward and Mickey are kind of like siblings?
They're the same basis, so yes.
Fire in the hole.
Alfred.
Even
yeah, I know what's doing this. I'm just going to use the SAT. I'll just use
I
this
have
one.
I have the Trainz 19 Alfred that was released some time ago.
Wait, they didn't make. Oh yeah, they did. Well, wait, what? Froben's not working. Oh,
Well,
come on.
Cravan is wrestling.
Oh well.
There's a Eggle. Or is that supposed to be?
Well, of course, I left the best for last.
Yep. Which is Horace.
He's not here. Where the heck are you, my boy? Oh, you're right there.
Yep. There's a.
Oh, I'm gonna have to pull a season 1 because mine's not working.
And speaking of Gordon, it's time to reflect on a past video involving them.
I guess I could.
Fire in the hole. Why Plankton? Why?
I hate these ads.
Sorry, I
Maybe
meant
you
to
put an
scale
E2
them
in.
down. No, we are not sponsored by them whatsoever.
Oh no, wait. You can go in there.
We are going.
So no, wait, come on out. I'll put 106 in.
People were waiting, but the coaches were not ready. At last.
Oh, there we go. That was better.
Started. Oh dear. Oh dear. He yawned. Walked into the station where Thomas was waiting. Hurry up, you! Hurry yourself! What the? Gordon then realized what was happening. I'm a tank engine like Thomas, and Thomas is like me. This is impossible. Gordon was alarmed as he tried to put the pieces together, and almost before he realized, Thomas reversed quickly and was coupled to the train. Get in quickly, please.
Oh my god, I can recreate the picture.
And faster. Oh dear. I know how Thomas felt back in 1984. Thomas then tried to go 88 miles an hour to go back.
Oh, this is so karma for Gordon.
Soared over the viaduct, and at last reached
Edward
the
lived in a shed with 4 other engines.
Gordon was
They
uncoupled.
were all bigger than Edward.
Very
Oh wait, 5 about the tank engine. Oh, there you go.
Well, little Gordon.
Edward lived in a ship with 5 other engines. They were all bigger than him and both
seemed to answer. And
the
was
driver
tired.
won't choose you again.
Fully away to rest.
He wants strong engines like
Oh,
us.
drink. He popped back to the shed slowly, and was careful afterwards, never to be cheeky to Thomas again.
Hey, Brandon, I got a question.
Oh God! Gordon was sweating bullets.
Yes.
Why was there no track on the viaduct?
That is a.
I was the first to ask that question back when it came out.
Is a Trainz glitch, but in 19 that doesn't happen.
He's still pausing. Shipping on that later.
Wait, what? Oh, never mind.
I got my head off. Yeah.
Oh.
No! Come back!
No.
It's 4 minutes old, and you just left within the first 5 minutes? Come on.
R.I.P. You shall be missed.
Slowly. Then.
No!
I have come to help. Barry, it's been so long, and yet, last I heard of you, you were in a siding waiting to be cut up. Yes, but I was saved, thanks to so many. You're a tender engine now, but you were a tank engine. Well, I was for a short time, but after steaming troubles, I was rebuilt into a tender engine. The Reverend wanted me in his books, but didn't come to fruition until the early 2010s. Thank you, Wild Nor'Wester. But how can you pull the train without a tender? Barry just has enough coal to get to the station at the end of the line, so it will be a hard effort. But we can get the train over to Vickerstown without issue. Well, that's the hope at least.
So Barry was coupled behind Arthur, and together, the Iva 2MTs roared out of the fishing village, the Vons in tow. The journey, though immense, was powerful, yet prominent. Was it uneventful, to say the least. Both engines were able to handle the vans. Fortunately, there were no mishaps, and before long, Figurstown was in sight. Barry and Arthur summoned in a final effort, till at last, both engines arrived with a long, heavy train. Sir Topham Hatt was awaiting for them. Well done, Arthur and Barry. I am very proud of you both. Good news, by the way, Barry. Your tender coupling is repaired, so we will rejoin you to your tender. But, sir, I'll have to be taken back to the Steelwoods for that to happen. No need, Barry. Thought I'd save you a trip. Jeff pulled up with Barry's tender. Barry was very impressed. Thank you once again, Barry. Maybe you should revert back to a tank engine in future. Oh, I don't know. I like being who I am. Arthur was only teasing. Both engines laughed as Jeff shunted Barry's tender into place. Once rejoined, Barry returned to the sheds for a rest. That night, Gordon returned from the mainland after pulling a late-night express. He had a very interesting dream. But that's a story for another day!
That was a cool video. Yeah.
It's basically based off of the whole Barry the tank engine like thing.
Yeah.
In a way.
Yeah. I can't believe everyone else left. It's only me and you in the stream.
Oh no. Aaron. Come back, Aaron. Aaron. Where's Aaron? Aaron. Oh man, Aaron, you were one of the leaders. Come back, everyone that was in the stream previously. Come back. You're not done. You still have much to serve. Not everyone. Let's see. Says to top of that.
But Henry only blew steam at him.
But Henry only blew seamen at him. YouTube poop reference if you know what that if you know where I got it from.
Yeah, I know. I know where you got it from.
WTL Network, you never fail to amaze me. Dear friends, despite what many assume, our fat controller is a kind man. He prefers steam, but sees the value in all engines, regardless of their type. Nowhere is this more evident than his willingness to give Bear another chance, while also saving all of them from scrap. Holy shit, that's fucking amazing. People calling the Isle of Sodor their home. Dudley was determined to make it his reality. These stories will tell you what
And Brandon, by the way, for my YouTube channel, I'm not trying to do a face reveal.
The author. All right.
Yeah, because I don't want to give up my face yet.
All right.
Was derailed, resting crooked against the battered coaches. Their paint was scratched and their windows shattered. Both Henry and the coaches whimpered meekly. Soon, the fat controller arrived. Donald cleared away the unhurt coaches.
I added some like little bits of commentary, like throughout the just to make it a little more funny and well, because I mean, never been like a bystander or nearby neighbor from NAFR just saying that kind of thingy.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Was drowned in a horrible screeching. Oh, Bear winced. Whatever is happening? Bear couldn't have known the culprit was the faulty tanker. As they rumbled over the points, it happened. The tanker tipped and tumbled off the rails, bringing other trucks with it. Bear came to a sudden stop, and his driver looked back. "Cool," he said. "What a mess. We'll need fire! Fire!" shouted the guard. The fuel tanker was ablaze, and those behind it were soon engulfed. The signaler hurriedly phoned the fire brigade. To Bear, it was able to the wail of sirens filled the air.
A Fireman Sam reference, just because.
Yep.
Thomas from one many years ago. But the main line wasn't lucky enough to have its own Mrs. Kindly. As such, speed restrictions were enacted to stop engines from crashing into any shifted earth.
Yeah, I might break that rule.
Care for the speed limit. He thundered along with the express, determined to prove himself. 2 big engines down, he chuckled darkly. Now, to get rid of that pesky diesel. If Dudley hadn't been so busy scheming, he might have heard the rumbling of the hillsides ahead. The heavy rain had worked its magic, and the soil was ready for a mad dash towards the rails. The driver was first to notice it. "Yikes!" he shouted. Dudley broke from his thoughts to see the earth tumbling down the hillside. "We'll never stop in time," he cried. "More steam, now!" The driver threw open the regulator. Dudley's side rods blurred, and his wheels pounded the rails. Come on, he shouted. He flew past just in time.
Ooh, that was close.
Clattered down behind the last coach,
Yep.
blocking the line and shaking the rails. They were safe. At the station, the passengers
Glad they didn't stop.
and swarmed around the station master.
Well, that's one of the few good qualities about Dudley. He totally risked the lives of the passengers, just narrowly escaping that landslide.
Yeah.
Now, normally, you would engines would apply the brakes or get caught in it or stop in time, but
Yeah.
again, Dudley was trying to prove his point. I understand his intent was for survival, but deceit and vagrancy never go far.
Yeah.
Engine is a hero, they shouted. He shot off like a cannonball and saved us. I'll be sure to tell the fat controller, smiled the station master. Dudley smirked. But on his return to the shed, the greeting was far from warm. Speed restrictions are not optional, Dudley. You may be used to fast work, but that's no excuse to gamble with the lives of our passengers.
Hey, Brandon, look at one of your comments. Someone commented.
I wasn't aware of such a thing.
What game? I don't understand by what game. We're just looking at videos.
Bear told you at the station, did he not? Asked the yard manager. It was most unfortunate that Bear hadn't returned in time to defend himself. I'm afraid not, sir, lied Dudley. Though I'm not surprised. He's been ever so jealous since I started taking the express. I certainly hope he wasn't planning sabotage. The fat controller.
Oh, so Gamerless Wired Train says Trainz new Steam era. He asked what happened.
Oh, I've been showing off videos in Trainz new era. Are you talking about what I hinted at earlier about me going into Trainz and just fooling around? Ooh.
We shall investigate this, he said at last. As you did save the passengers from disaster, I'll forgive this instance of a violation. However, future restrictions are to be followed. Is that clear? Crystal, sir, smiled Dudley. When Bear returned, The sheds were in an uproar. And always lent a wheel to engines in need, though still friendly to visitors. He had no reservations about putting snooty diesels in their place. The steam engines agreed that made him very useful indeed. But what of Dudley? No one knows for certain. He seemingly disappeared after leaving the island of Sodor. Perhaps he changed his ways and found a new home. Many diesels on the other railway will tell you that on misty nights, the hoarse puffing and deep whistle of a steam engine can be heard rumbling through on its way to the Fat Controller's railway. I wonder if the diesels are right. Don't you?
He said, yeah, you mess around with the trains.
Oh. Oh, where I go into Transit era. Sorry. I think throughout this whole conversation I forgot. Whoops.
What is that?
Why that look of confusion?
A transformer.
Would an
Oh.
being meets a higher power? I'm tired of little things getting in my way. Benefits to serve the almighty Unicron. In the end, everything you cared for will be consumed.
I don't like the face. That's creepy.
Well, technically that is Dudley.
Wow. That just gives out straight up nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
And Brandon, guess what? So I was just scrolling through YouTube Shorts, but then I found one of my videos on the For You page. I was like, no way.
Nice.
Yeah. Guess what? So someone made a little joke about LBSC, and they said Lord Bucket of Sodor and Christmas.
Nice.
Yeah, and I thought it was funny.
Sweet.
Archie was still hopeful yet unsure. Then he could hear someone.
Who's that?
It was Bush. He and the workmen arrived. Archie was ecstatic.
Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver. But what about Roman?
You mean your friend that was rescued? Well, he's in good hands. As will you be when we get you out. The workmen began digging at the embankment. Loose earth, broken rock, and thick mud did not stop them from clearing a path for Butch. When the sun settled, strong chains were attached between Butch and Archie, and was soon ready. Heave! Butch revved his engine. The chains began to tighten. His wheels spun furiously. He soon got enough gripe to slowly pull Archie out of the embankment. It took a long time, but at last the job was complete, and Archie was finally lowered onto the ship.
Essentially, these two are based off of a true event where two New Zealand engines were unearthed after being left over 90 years in a river.
Oh. Ugh. I got a question.
Yep.
Why are the engines moving very slowly, but the wheels are moving really fast and they're just slipping on the rails?
Oh, it's the engine spec. That's what it is.
Oh.
Now, yes, one of my most recent videos. Oh my god, it's nearing 1,000 views. Not surprised. Let's see.
The further disgrace of the LNER. Ooh.
Let the punishment fit the crimes that you committed. You're an utter disgrace. I knew you were trouble. I don't allow deceit or vagrancy on my railway. Your actions warrant your ultimate demise. Take the indisposed, shall we say, to the scrapyards at Barrow. Francis will take his remains, where they will finally be scrapped after so goddamn long. Understood, sir. And don't worry. This was all my idea from the start. Once you return to Sodor, there are 2 other matters to finally put to rest. I will see these through to the end, no matter the cost.
These engines and their wheel slips.
Again, it's the engine spec. I mean, I even got comments on this video about them.
Yeah. Oh, and Brendan.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Reginald.
Oh, is that a comment just now?
Yeah. He said, yeah, terrifying.
Yeah. Now, I did get some comments about who that was. That was let's just say this. Let's just say he after his accident, we'll say, was he talking to a voice in his head while he was talking to myself, Joey, and Lenny? Let's see. No, it is not Alfred. Or is it?
But if you think about it, it was like a LNER B12.
Yes, but there's very few OCs in the community that have the basis of the same, like B12 standard.
Ah.
But is it an OC? See, I keep it a mystery here.
I can hear your Discord messages.
Oh, don't worry, I'll get to those.
I got a question. What's those things that's around the LNER B12?
Like, what do you mean? The rust?
No, not the rust. Like the things that look like people.
Oh, those are welders.
Oh, welders.
Slash, like, scrappers, basically, like workmen with cutter's torches slash welders that cut engines apart when the time comes.
Yeah. For a second, I thought, wait, are those gates or something?
They're not gates. You
Yeah.
see, there's the little blowtorch there.
Yeah. I thought it
'Cause
at first.
Because there's no proper model of Soda Workman with the blowtorch, so it's use the DLS variant as a temporary standhold.
Yeah. Three hours later. I can't tell if Diesel is sad or mad.
No, he's worried because he sees a familiar shape in the scrapyard.
Oh. I think I might know who that be.
Yes, those familiar remains that we saw in the previous video.
Yep. Alright, you can continue the video.
Yep. Basically, Dudley's remains, essentially.
Yeah.
This is like after the demons story.
To be continued.
Yeah, where Diesel actually faces Dudley's remains one more time before he's ultimately, permanently scrapped.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a good guess there. He says, I don't think it was Alfred, probably one of his brothers who was forcing him. But who remains the question?
Oh, do you know the police officer in the middle with the number 87?
Lenny, yes.
Yeah. I think he's also based off of the LNER B12 as well.
That's correct. Like Lenny's a B12, so is Alfred, so is there's also Wensley, there's also Podmas at Afton Studios. His OC is a B12. Kiwi controller / the Wii Sports controller / Damien X Emily Charlie Morningstar also is based off of that. Let's see what else. Oh, hi there. Got some Sailor Moon plasma cutters, yeah. Well, let's see. What else can we take a look at? Oh, yes.
Whoa.
Yes. Yep. Solar Solaris coming July 26th, 2024.
All right. I'm a little nervous on July 11th.
On July 11th?
Yeah. Because I'm kind of getting something that's kind of like braces a little bit. Yeah. I've seen that face before.
Which one?
The creepy face. The one that's like the moon.
Oh, Dane.
Yep. That face terrifies me.
I had to do it. Had to be done. Like
Yeah.
with the... Let's see. I get this comment here. Yeah. Darth Joe, the blue snowplow would like to know your location. We never even had an interaction, me and Blue Snowplow. Yeah.
Wait. Hey, do you know Kiwi Thomas fan? He's back.
Wait, he's back? But how?
He put it through the chat.
Okay. Hold on.
And that was like 2 minutes ago, so he might be still in here.
Well, I just sent the... Actually, that's a good guess. It's not Benson. Because remember, Benson died in season 5. He got blown up. And besides, Benson wouldn't even have a death worthy of it. Like, it's... But I will give you one hint to all of you in the chat. It's an OC... And that's as far I'm going to say because it's an OC of an OC. Can we see? By the dawn's early light. Okay. Let's see. And then going to...
There's this one episode where Toby tells Gordon about an engine near like the shunting yard with like a painted face.
Yep.
And Victor Tanzing and Thomas and Whiff are there seeing it.
You're talking about the Markland engine.
Yeah. That face, it looked creepy. It looked so terrifying.
It's funny enough, it's Hero's face from the Wii Sports game.
What?
Yeah. From the Hero the Rails Wii game.
Wait, but however, that face is cursed.
It is brutally cursed in many ways than one. But of course, we can't forget about another face.
Remains of the engine's past.
Dougie!
Shunt, a face appeared on the engine where there hadn't been one before. Oh! And he raced away as fast as he could, while the engine and its spectral friends vanished into the mist.
Wait, I think I kind of recognize the voice a little bit.
Well, that's DCG-12B's narration.
Yeah.
Of course, the guy behind, was it Jimmy the Ginty? Oh yeah, we talked about the Solar Express. Oh my, someone actually requested this. Damn it. Enough with the ads.
This is why people are saying buy YouTube Premium.
Oh my god, so much I could... Oh man. We're not gonna watch that. That's just too,
And I got a question. Why do you have so many tabs open? I just realized.
Various YouTube videos, stories and scripts, and such. I'm expecting to post. I sent a package to the United Kingdom, and sadly, it's being sent back to me.
What?
For reason? I don't know. It's not the first time. It's from the same address. Anyway, it's all good. Weather, and other random stuff.
That kind of jump scared me.
Well, also teasing a personal sequel to the Polar Express, like that's being worked on. Let's see. Oh yeah. What else have I done over the years and far away? Let's see.
Thirsty. What was that scream? The screaming noise that Diesel made, that was just kind of funny.
Had to be done.
Yeah. All of them are like, what the heck? Oh. Ooh, very scary.
Yeah, essentially,
Wait.
what that was.
Wait, Gamer Wireless had trained. True, Benson did really blow up Brandon Harbor or Nepford Harbor because he doesn't listen to Toby about the trucks.
Yeah, he pretty much sealed his own fate from the moment he ignored Toby.
Wait, Thomas and Charlie?
I'll show you.
Why'd you put and the Charlie?
Well,
What is that face?
it's Charlie Morningstar as an engine.
No, like the face looks like she literally looks like she just went insane, and her eyes are just it's creepy. Thomas is so confused. I'm like, what's going on?
Of course, referencing the original video.
Yeah, but Thomas better pump those pistons. Wait, what are you? You've got to be kidding me. Of course, the shaking. Oh, the shakes. It always gets me so. 1 hour later.
Jesus tap dancing Christ. I can't believe it. It has happened once again. Oh no. Almost the entire island has been plagued by this. I fear this is not the end of it.
Well, wait.
Fuck.
Where did Thomas go?
Well, long story short, they went back to the darkest depths, and well,
Are you okay? Are you high?
I'm losing my voice. Okay.
All right. That does it. This is where I draw the line in the sand. Donald and Douglas, it's all up to you. Stop this Charlie and make certain that she is, in this
Why is there two of me? Like, there's me on the backstage, but I'm on the show.
I don't know.
Hang on, get rid of one of us. Get rid of the second one.
Which one? This one or this
Yeah.
one?
The first one.
Okay.
There we go.
Good. All right. Yes, true, but see, that's the thing. Benson never listened. He was a child. Like, and you can join these at 5 Ebelons. Well done, Donald Douglas and Brandon. I am very proud of you. Finally, this Charlie Morningstar is now out of the island of Sodor. Hopefully, this is the last we hear of her. Now on to the more pressing matters at hand. That cannot be waiting any longer, shall we say. Wait. Where's Douglas? I don't know, sir. Beats me unless... Oh, son of a...
There we go. Sorry, I was kind of echoing and I don't know what was happening, so I kind of had to close it and then rejoin.
And then open it again. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know what I did, but I was able to fix it then.
No worries.
I felt like I haven't walked in like 4 hours. But so, Brandon, for one of my videos, I did the Avengers Assemble song.
Oh wow!
And for my title, I put "There's about to be a war between all engines go versus normal Trackmaster engines." Yeah, for my YouTube channel, I'm like, maybe I should do that since I have enough all engines go and no more Trackmaster engines.
Yeah, that's an idea.
Yeah. And when I do that, I want to give you a shout out since you're an amazing YouTuber and why not?
Well, thank you.
No problem. Also, I kind of love your background though, by the way.
Thanks. Oh, of course, I'm truly out of this world.
Looks like the galaxy.
Yep. I feel like there's so many infinite possibilities when it comes to galaxies and timelines and Avadas and whatnot.
Hungry Henry.
Yeah, I'll give you a sneak peek of what that was.
Holy shit.
All right.
It was the Welsh coal. Couldn't believe it. Henry was satisfied then. Sensation was in his boiler, and he started to act all loud and strange looking. He enjoyed the taste, the smell, and sensation of the coal once again. And he chortled away to the platform to collect his coaches once again. Yeah, he took on the wrong coal again. Henry was enjoying himself, but the passengers were not enjoying themselves.
Wait, did he take the special call?
By mistake.
Oh shoot! I can't believe he's still shaking, even though he's pulling a passenger train.
Then he approached Lunsford Station. Then it happened. Henry finally stopped. Bear and Boca were concerned. The signal at that moment rose up to show danger, but Henry was still having that temptation. Bear was concerned, was about to ask questions. Then it finally happened. The temptation wore off, and Boca was terrified. He was worried for his friend. Henry at that moment felt ill once again. Gordon and Murdoch were terrified. They did not know what to say. All they could do was just watch as Henry was being located off to the next line. I was teleported away to take Henry's train the rest of the way to the end of the line.
It looks like you're traveling at 100 miles per hour.
Again, it's the engine spec.
Yeah, I know. It's just funny.
He spoke severely, but not that much to Henry. Henry, said Sir Topham Hatt, I don't know what happened to you. You took on the wrong coal. That batch of Welsh coal was supposed to be discarded a long time ago after you were rebuilt at crew. I will send James to take it away. In the meantime, you'll have to get your firebox cleaned out. I am sorry this misunderstanding crossed your way once again. Henry understood and let out a sad wheeze of steam.
Well,
Edward, smile. Just smile.
Well, he's assuring, he's basically assuring Henry that it's like totally all right, it's not his fault, all that kind of thing. And I'm just, let's see what other sneak peek.
Oh my gosh. You have so much upcoming videos.
Well, let's see, because I mean, of course, I usually don't, vault my way through. Oh, what's this?
Once we've destroyed the Earth, collect the Energon and bring me all of the human sparks as well. I think I'm going to use them to create a new batch of soldiers for my army.
But, sir, you can't do that.
Why not?
Well, the human spark is fragile.
What? Impossible! Their spark's not eternal.
One life. That's all they've got.
Then they really are poorly designed.
Ugh. What happened?
That was Iron Clive.
Iron Clive?
He hails from another universe. Like, let's see. Actually, my next couple videos will be out next little. Let's see. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 in. Got 4 in July. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in August, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. 11 in September. Ooh.
Wow.
And then 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18 videos in October.
Wow.
And then only one. and then one in November, and then a bunch in December.
Yeah. Oh, and I also heard that Sonic 3 is actually coming out around December.
Wow.
Yep.
Like Christmas Eve?
No, it's coming on December 20th. Only 5 days before Christmas. Yeah.
Which would tell me that yes, Polar Express 2 would be out December 24th, 2024.
Yeah. Hang on, I need to go AFK real quick. I need to go grab something.
All right.
Here. Alright. Sorry. I had to grab a phone charger. My phone's about to die.
That's okay.
Yep. And by the way, I'm actually seeing you through my phone and not on a PC because I don't have one.
Well, oh my god.
Hey, can I tell you a little story?
What's that?
So when I was younger, I was around like 3 years old. I loved the Thomas the Tank Engine so much that one of my grandmas actually made me a handmade Thomas the Tank Engine blanket.
It's wonderful.
Yep, handmade. They didn't even buy it from the store. They knitted it themselves.
Nice.
Yep. Also, I'm kind of at one of my grandma's house, and there's actually like a railroad crossing near the area.
There we go. All right.
What was happening?
I don't know. But you were saying about the blanket.
Yeah. It was actually handmade, and I've had it for like several years now, and I still have it.
Nice.
Yep. Does this video have any audio?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird because I can't hear it.
Weird. Hold on. Let's try this again here.
All right.
Yeah, I think my browser might have glitched or something. I have no idea. But I do know that in time.
I am doing well, Thomas. Things are well.
There we go.
Lately, my goodness, your island does look amazing. Thomas felt pleased. And at that moment, Gordon arrived, and he was shocked. Ah, you must be Gordon. Thomas told me all about you and your, well, adventures going to London, losing your dome. falling into a ditch. And you must be the engine Thomas told me about. Hinted at, for that matter. Yes, I am. Thomas is our cheeky lad himself. Then Sir Topham had arrived. Gordon, this is Gustavo. He comes from his railway in Brazil. He brought his own coaches with him to the island to help you with your express. I hope you will show Gustavo the ropes, Gordon, without any mishap. Sir Topham glared into Gordon's soul and walked away. Thomas then spoke to Gustavo. Trust me, Gustavo. Gordon is one of the fastest engines on the island. Indeed, Thomas. I can't wait to work alongside the very famous yet enterprising engine. Gordon kept to himself as he puffed away.
And we all know that Gordon isn't really based off of an A0. He's kind of like the prototype.
Well, yeah, he's based off of. Yeah, he's based off the prototype of the A0 slash A5.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what other commitments we can take a look at.
Sheds of Timoth. Diesel was backing down into one of the fucking empty berths. He was exhausted. Tiring day, Diesel. You have no idea, Tobias. Seems the trucks were mooks. Say what now, Tobias? Tobias explained. In other words, they were getting in trouble. No shit, Sherlock. Jay, who was nearby, chimed in.
Another example is my godforsaken voice. For fuck's sakes, narrator, give me my normal voice or I will kill you.
Maybe it's Ginger Jesus.
Ginger Jesus, as you say, what now?
Fourth wall breaking aside, after a period of pulled by the fucking screen, Gordon rushed by with the express. Though different this time. For regulations, it's so safe to drive backwards for Mender engines. Tender engines, god damn it. You're the narrator. Do something. Gordon the tank engine rolling along. Narrator. Then Sir Robert Norby arrived with a special guest on board Fergus. It was Sir Topham Hatt. We know who the King of Mooks really is, but I know exactly who the Emperor of Mooks is. Don't we? After submitting to Sir Topham Hatt, I made things normal again. Well, most things.
My voice, narrator.
We'll talk later on Pisscord, anywho. Another wall break aside, at the end of the day...
The engines are just breaking the fourth wall. Stop breaking the fourth wall.
It's one of those haha little funnies and such.
Hey, what time is it for you, by the way?
Oh my goodness, it is. Would you look at the time? It is 2:01 where I am.
2:01? It's 1:01 for me.
Damn. That's amazing. Oh, what's this? Let's see. What else we can? Let's take a look at. Let's see. What else could we direly attempt to do? With the green, white, checkered flag.
Edward was cross. Gordon was pleased as he puffed off before the pipes were properly tied down. Edward was approaching his signal. He was thinking about Rocky and what he would say to Gordon when they next met. But he was going too fast. Suddenly, the signal changed to red. Edward screeched to a stop, but the sides of the freight cars collapsed. Steel pipes toppled all over the tracks. Bust my buffers, puffed Edward. He looked at the heavy pipes and wondered what to do. The other engines had said Rocky was very strong.
Oh, Edward's rewrite. I remember this. Yeah.
Yeah, Edward strikes out, but how it should have been written.
Yeah. Wait, I kind of want to see how Gordon derailed around that part.
All right.
Appreciates my swerves.
Then they heard Gordon. He was going fast. Then there was trouble. Holy Scotsman! Gordon hit the pipes.
Holy Scotsman!
Off the tracks. It was a terrible mess. I can't lift Gordon, sighed Harvey. He's too heavy. Neither can the cranes with James. That was one thing. But this is different. We need Rocky new. I hope Edward can get back here soon, tooted Thomas. Gordon sniffed. Newfangled nonsense. The other engines glared at Gordon angrily. Meanwhile, Edward arrived at the docks. Edward wheezed and he raced off. Edward steamed into the docks. Rocky, we need your help, he whistled. It's an emergency. I'm ready and waiting, Edward, whistled Rocky happily. So Edward buffered up to Rocky and together they left for the junction. Go get him, Edward. Edward pulled Rocky up hills and down valleys. Everyone cheered and waved with them. Edward felt very proud to be pulling the newest arrival on Sodor. Edward soon pulled up with Rocky. I can lift this, Rocky smiled, and with his mighty crane arm, Rocky lifted Gordon back onto the tracks. Gordon was surprised. Thank you, Rocky, he huffed. Good work, and I am sorry I called you well. It's all right, Gordon. No worry. Let's clear the tracks. Then Rocky lifted all the pipes off the rails. The job was done.
Hey, Brandon?
Yes.
I'm gonna go now, but it was nice to meet you, and hopefully I will see you in the next live stream.
Of course.
Adios.
All right. Let's see here.
Yo.
Oh, welcome back.